Hello! Let me... Oh, no, God, no, I hit the wrong button! Hello! Welcome into stream. Let me quickly get the game up. It's Slime Rancher 2 Tuesday! It's slime game time. Hello! Congrats, Popcorn, on the first, and I blame you for for me being mildly interested by the train game. It's fun, and I enjoyed the demo enough to buy it. Hell yeah! Trains! I like trains. Trains are fun. Trains are good. Pet the cat. Pet the cat. The loading screen's taking a bit. But, hello, Popcorn. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. So far, my own day has been pretty alright. I sat in a Discord call with, some classmates that I'm doing a group project with, and we basically just divvied up a lot of the roles. I finished a majority of my own stuff. I still need to get a flowchart. I need to make a flowchart for the code. But I wanted to, like, rush out a, Right, yes, this is for a Tangle Slime. Alright, what were we doing last time? I feel like there was something to do with slime science we were, experimenting around with. Something about crafting and getting new stuff, I think. Regardless, this morning I was... Hang on. Let me move my microphone. Let me move my microphone. Let me, like... There we go. But yeah, this morning I was sitting in a Discord call with some classmates of mine. And we were getting some code for our... group assignment all figured out, so that was pretty good. Sleepy guy. Look at how sleepy they all are. Oh, everyone's so sleepy. Oh. This one's awake. There's a couple that are wide awake. Some of them are still so sleepy. But yeah, I finished like half of like my initial work on the group assignment I had. Which was to create a flowchart for the program we're working on. We're making like a little fitness tracker thing for our group assignment, so that's nice. I was like on just creating some simple logic and the logic, the flowchart, and the pseudocode for the thing before everyone else did the actual coding, and then I come in as the last-minute debugger at the end. Hello. Boom hunters. Day's been good, was going to make plans to stream, then got hit with a 7-hour playthrough of a biotic factory due to the new update. We only realized the time when my game crashed due to what I'm assuming is a VRAM issue. That sounds like the greatest game ever made. Okay, I think they just laid eggs. I'm gonna take the Elder Hen. Yoki Plorts. Oh, I want this. But yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of Abiotic. Abiotic? I don't think I've ever heard of that game. Although if it's the kind of game that you, You don't realize you've been playing it for so long. Oh, I need a Roostro in here. It's my older Roostro got old. Hey, you get back in there. Oh shit. Alright, yeah, because just one of you just turned into a Roostro, so I need to, like, keep a sea hen in there. There's a lot of you. Oh no, they're growing up. Okay. Never mind. I'll take them. Because this one just grew. I'll store those there for now, and I'll take all of these hen-hens. There are a lot of hen-hens in here, holy. Alright, how many do we have specifically? 27. It's fun if you, basically, SCP plus Half-Life Survival. That sounds fun. It's fun if you have friends to divvy up jobs/responsibilities around the base. Hell yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys have been growing up. Honestly, I'm gonna take like 4 of you and just rely on the others to grow up. Do you need sea hens in here? That one grew up, but I think they'll grow by the time the next eggs need to be laid. I have faith. You know what? I actually have faith in these guys to grow too. Alright, yeah, these guys are way too many briar hens. I think this could, do with me taking another 12, honestly. Yeah, and then the 4 in there, I think, just grew up recently. Okay. A lot of frickin' chickens. Right, I think you guys want briar hens, because you're boom slimes. You could also take roosters, I suppose. God, everyone's so sleepy today. All my slimes are so tired. I'll put briar hens in here for you guys. These guys are grumpy because I don't have any nectar for them to eat. Do I need ringtail plorts for anything? Let me check. Let me check. Blueprints, upgrades. Tank booster. I need angler plorts. And I need a storage cell. Dang it. Drone archive key. I need to get some jellystone for this one, but we have everything else, so that's nice. I need jellystone and wild honey for this. Okay, so I just kind of need to run around and get jellystones. I think we're good. Could use some extra honey plorts to make a Starlight Strand portal, now that I think about it. Oh wait, I remember, we need the Radiant Projector. We need Silky Sand for this. We also need to get all of the Radiant Slimes. Alright. Now I remember what we were doing. We were off to go, and forage for, slime science materials. Alright, let me put in a bunch of hens. And sea hens. Anywhere for painted hens? Okay, painted hens can go in here, and so can my roosters. Alright, and I'm gonna take like a good 30 or so of you guys, just so I can, drop you in the very, very safe, fire slime feeding and habitat. Or habitat. Put the Yoki plorts there, because I think Yokis aren't too expensive right now. They're only 36. Which is a lot, but not as expensive as they could be. Yeah, the fire slimes gobble things up. I love how I just put some seagulls with my slimes. I don't know, it's so charming to me that they just have their favorite seagulls. Beach bowl for the pink slimes. I don't have a pink slime, and I think I already threw a beach ball out, by the slimes out front of my place. Alright, I think what we're gonna go do is we're gonna go on an adventure to get as much jellystone as possible, but while I'm doing that... While I am doing that... Keep right here. While I'm doing that, I can actually, like, talk and stuff. I had something to talk about earlier, and now I've forgotten, because I am professional streamer man. I am potential man. Streamer potential man. Right here. Let me check. Ooh, jellystone. Alright, right, the other classes I was doing today. I think that's what I wanted to talk about, I'm pretty sure. Other than just, like, coding a fitness tracker thing for, getting the pseudocode and all that sorted for my, group project, mates. Was pretty interesting, like, I don't normally talk to people, to, like, kids my age. I don't actually normally talk to other people around my age. So it was very funny watching as we all universally looked to each other and said, "I do not understand what a fucking gyat means." And I'm tired of people thinking I do. That was very funny. We did bring up the Pi Gyat language, if you've ever seen that very, very cursed thing. It's like Python, but if you replaced every function's name, with some TikTok brain rot word, and it is about as cursed as you could imagine. I can't even remember or like parse it too effectively, but I think they replaced if statements with like chat is he for real or something, so it would be like chat is he for real input green button or something. And then it was just like else if chat hold up, and then it was just like, else... Chat, what are we thinking? I can't remember what the fucking syntax was for everything spoken in Pygyat. It's a stupid thing. It's a stupid, stupid joke. What else was there in it? I remembered, break was replaced with, just put the fries in the bag, bro, I think? I don't know why. Like, I really did try and parse this shit out and understand what the fuck does any of it mean. I really did try my hardest. I cannot. The other thing I think of with that kind of talk is a meme PMD comic. Meme PMD comic. I think... Yeah, I don't know what the hell this is referring to. I can't tell if they finally lost it or if it's a bit with chat on. Yeah, no, I don't actually think I've seen that one before. Funnily enough. This is a weird feeling. It's different. I'm assuming the bit is that every time Shadowed is near, it is speaking brain rot terms just to piss him off. The artist does mild NSFW. That probably explains why. For so long, up until recently, I have had my accounts all under 18. So I probably couldn't I just probably couldn't see the artist. You know, because I've been baby man until up until a little bit ago. Oh, I've seen that art piece. Forgot who did it, but I've never but I've seen it. The Chikorita just talks brain rot. It's brain rot Chikorita. Are you kidding? Why Chikorita specifically? I guess someone had to do brain rot terms, and like, who is gonna brain rot? Pikachu? I feel like Pikachu brain rotting is like, is it hip to say all this stuff, kiddos? But yes, I have had most of my accounts as under 18. To be fair, I think some of the accounts I do have, because it depends on the email. One of the emails I have registered as being from 2000 because I had the common sense to don't use birthday, and then one of them I have, and I just haven't changed it. So yeah, my actual birthday is on that email. And therefore, it's very trivially easy for them to go, hey, you're not 18. You're not 18. We're not letting you see, we're shielding your eyes, you precious being. 38 jellystones. Where are we gonna get more jellystone? Over here, maybe. But yes, after really trying to, like, parse out Pygat, I think it came up because we were coding with Python. But yes, right now in the group assignment that I have to wait for them to have finished coding off of my pseudocode, then I have to make a flowchart for them. Really, I have to just do that whenever. And then I will be debugging the stuff, and then we're all gonna be independently doing write-ups, because Ah, they made the write-ups independent, so I can't just have someone else do all my work for me. Shame. It's a really weird... Oh, there's the car. It's a really weird group assignment I have, considering that they're all like, okay, so you have to do this as a group, but you have to talk about everything like you personally did it. And it's like, if I have to talk about everything like I personally did it, why wouldn't I just personally do it? That sounds weird. Like, the logic is that you need to understand what, like, everything that has in the assignment. So, like, if you didn't code something, you still have to, like, describe and talk about the code like you made it, for the sake of making it clear that you understand how the code works and stuff. And, like, you understand how to do everything. But at that point, if you're wanting us all to individually showcase our abilities, what's the point of a group assignment? Like, why? Ooh. Hello, Deep Brine? I don't need you, but I need a Jellystone. Oh. I should probably go looking for Silky Sand as well. I think we can head to the Starlight Strand in a second. We should be good to head to Starlight Strand. Yeah, it looks like we can head to Starlight Strand. Can't think of anything else I need. Okay, yeah, we're good. I could actually head back. You know, actually, I'm gonna head back to base real quick and just turn in the Jellystone's Deep Brine I have right now and see if I can't make anything out of it. Oh, a new message. Waiting at the comm station. Well, this is a good time to pick this up. Thora, hi. You know, B, they say the best gifts come from the heart. This one came from a store, but close enough, right? A free pink mangrove. Nice amount of fire plorts in storage. Oh, right, yeah, I was getting the drone archive key, and now we have it. I could make a tank guard. I don't think it'll ever see usage, and so I'm probably just not gonna get it for now, but I need Silky Sand for that. And I need Honey Plorts for that, so limit reached. I guess I can make the red return home portal. I don't think I need 30 Jellystone for anything. Yeah, I don't need 30 Jellystones for anything, so we'll get that. Oh yeah, the Quantum Drone Station. What do I need for this? I need more wild honey, and I need a shit ton of flutter plorts. I feel like I should just combine those flutter slimes with something. What do I want to combine those flutter slimes with? Could do Tangle. I could do Tangle, I could do Angler. I have Angler plorts just around the place, so you know what, we'll combine them with Angler slimes, I guess. And I'll feed them sea hens. Alright. Pomegranates in here. Water lettuce in here. Alright, yeah, but, aside from the, one assignment I had going there, I had to put up with the least favorite teacher for 5 seconds, so that was, not a great mood. I had to put up with her and going like, okay, so I need you to add a slide, about the legal ramifications of the knowledge you have learned, and I was like, uh-huh. But the assignment's a C grade, right? And she's like, yeah, it just helps you get your grade, and I was like, okay. Yeah, I'll do that when I need to. And she was like, great, excellent, good job, Lapis. I don't think she picked up on, I'll do that when I need to. I love saying things like, I'll do that when I need to, and then it's just very clearly like, the implication is I don't need to. I don't know, I think it's fun. It's fun to say stuff like that. Because, like, yeah, I could say this is a useless and tedious and obnoxious waste of my time, or I could be funny about it. Have you considered being funny? Uh, 33. Give me 33, there we go. Oh, homework is only 10% of my final grade. Me. Exactly! 10% of the final grade? Out. Get out. Cease. I have no interest in thee. Oh. Hey, V, I found something I was going to throw up, and then I thought, hey, V likes old junk I don't need. I bet she would love this. You can thank me later. Ash blossoms, ooh. One of my favorite things I did last year is that I realized that the final assignment was only worth 35% of my grade in several of my subjects, and I was like, well, it's only worth 35% of my grade. I'm right now straight A's, straight B's. I'm just gonna not do the final assignment. I just completely skipped the final assignment and ignored it, and because it's only 35% of my grade, it's fine. I'm not allowed to do that. I'm not allowed to do that in this year, unfortunately, because the final assignment has unique things it's grading me on, and therefore I can't ignore it because I have to be at least a C level of competence in every metric if I want to pass. I can't have like a literally no record of doing anything in specific metrics that only certain assignments are testing. In other words, do your f***ing homework is what I'm being told, and it's like, god damn it. Gosh darn it. Looking for silky sand. A little bit of ringtail murder as a treat. But yeah, my final, well, is it my final assignment for that? I don't think it is my final assignment for that. But I have a mechatronics assignment that I have been procrastinating like crazy on. And that is to just do the thing. That is to just make a device purely on my own. It's just like from the ground up, figure out a problem I need, create a device, and do all of that stuff. And so what I have decided to do is I have decided to make a 3-minute alarm for a 3-minute timer for ad breaks. Doesn't Twitch already tell me if it's been 3 minutes on an ad break? Yes, but I also need to have a tab open specifically for that, so, like, it's the same tab I need to run the ad break and tell when the ad break is happening. But, like, my teacher doesn't need to know that. My teacher doesn't need to know that I'm solving a bogus problem that is already solved. The important part is that I'm solving a problem. Actually, I'm pretty sure he would just flat out tell me, yeah, even if you don't actually need a solution to the problem, just fix it anyway. Also, hello, Manny! Part of me wishes past me focused more on the college part of my life. Good thing I'm not in college right now, actually. Oh. I would be very upsetty if I were in college and doing all of this, I feel. Because then I would just have, God, I would have all the stuffs. Also, I should probably actually hydrate and stretch. Why not be like me and have an automatic music that lasts 3 minutes as your alarm? It just automatically plays. That's actually not a bad idea. I should get something like Seribot to, like, just tell me when the ads are about to run, because I have like a thing on my second monitor that pops up, but like I have to like look at my second monitor, and sometimes depending on how I'm sitting, it can be a little annoying. Oh, but hello, Manny. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a good day. We're playing some nice chill Slime Rancher. And right now we're getting some stuff for slime science, if I'm not mistaken on what it was I was supposed to be doing last time. I think I did want some plorts of some kind, but I already have angler plorts back at home, so I don't actually think I need to focus on that too much. Let me check this. Sea hens. I'm doing good. That's good to hear. Always nice when you're doing good. Alright, let me fly over here. Ooh, silky sand down there. Still need a little bit more, if I'm not mistaken. I think we're getting close. Can't remember how much specifically I needed. More silky sand. Alright, I think I needed 15 in all technicalities, but I needed a bit more. I needed a bit more for everything. Here's some sea hens for you. There are a lot of sea hens just randomly scattered around here. Would like more sleep. Mood. Fucking mood. Why is sleep never come? Oh, well, we can't have everything. Yeah, we can't. I think I woke up this morning, and in, like, my very, like, dazed, tired mind, I realized that it was, like, 6 a.m., and, like, I was still, like, several hours out from, like, being woken up by my alarm for, like, classes and stuff. And I think in my tired mind, I was like, well, this is the first time I've ever had this problem. I'm up too early. I don't know why, because it's not the first time I ever had that problem, but It's definitely not the first time I've ever been up too early and, like, had to actually, like, move 2 hours in advance. Or, well, it's more like 3, actually, but... But yeah, I got some nice breakfast that morning, though, so that was pretty good. I don't normally eat breakfast unless, like... Unless someone is, like, very insistent that I have breakfast. Oh, you're almost full. Okay, I just need a little bit more sea hens, then. Now where? There, oh there, oh there. But yeah, recently, like, outside of stream, I have been on, I am ridiculously in love with Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon and hyperfixating on it way too much. I've once again gone on the, Super Mystery Dungeon is, the greatest game ever made, hyperfixation, and, yeah, no. That has continuously consumed my time with, like, scrolling through, scrolling through my memories of the game and trying to, like, piece together all, like, the tiny little details. Like, there's, like, a quote from, like, the partner, when you go to the hill with a big tree for the second time. So this is the time where you first become friends and get the Harmony Scarfs. And the partner gives you the Harmony Scarf. And I remember a quote from that scene as just like... is like, no one believes in anything you have to say right now, but that's the same way they treat me. I understand that it can get lonely, that it can get really lonely sometimes when nobody believes in you. So how about as two fellow outcasts, we start believing in each other as friends? I don't know why I remember that line so well, but like, it is stuck in my brain. Okay, well, I do know why. It's because I really love how, I really love just, like, the character growth implications of it. Because, like, yeah, that is very, like, the partner is very much a character who is somewhat who is, like, very self-centered. And, like, that is not at all a very self-centered thing to say. That's, like, a very not self-centered thing to say. That's a very kind thing to say. Very thoughtful, one might say. Recognizing when somebody is facing a similar problem and then going like, hey, let's be friends. It's a good scene and I love it. And now I've just been hyper-fixated on that, so much. That and, me and Vol recently played a session of, his TTRPG, and, in that session, Comet, my Axew, player character, had learned the move Dragon Dance, and I have now decided that in order to use Dragon Dance, Comet has to... Like, before in previous sessions, I decided that in order to use Dragon-type moves, Comet has to do something to show off. Because, he's using his dragon energy, and, like, he's a dragon type, and, you know. And a big part of, Comet's character, is that he is very cocky, loves to show off. It is a beautiful line, and I love what it says about the partner, and, like, it's just really good character development as well. Like, it's not too in your face. It's not too in your face and going like, oh, do you get it? They're being thoughtful and, like, recognizing you and, like, relating to you, and they're being considerate here. Do you get it? It's very much like, yeah, you could go like several years with that line stuck in your head and just still not get what it was trying to say. Like, I've gone long... I only just recently, like, really put together how effective that line is at doing what it does, like... But I don't know, it's really good. I love it. It's a beautiful line. It's a good speech. I think I wanted to put a teleporter here, now that I think about it. Yep, red return home portal. No, that's not it. How do I... Oh, yeah, exit is T. But yeah. Any more things I can pick up? Oh, there's a bit more buzzwax around the place. Hang on, let me get that. Not the most effective resource haul. I could have chosen my route a little bit better if I had better knowledge. Better game knowledge, but oh well. That should work. For now, anyway. Ah, I forgot the honey plorts. God damn it. I forgot the honey plorts. I can't believe it. I can't believe I've done this. Ah, one of you is hungry. I think I saw a hungry face in here. Yeah, there is one of you that's hungry. Where are you? There you are, hungry fella. No. Eat the food! Oh, some water lettuce just dispersed. Hello, Groovy! How you doing? Rubber ducky! We finally got a rubber ducky! By the way, Lapis, remember I was going to do a thing May 5th, but couldn't due to a visit, which time I could not trace? Guess who forgot that they can stream in the evening? This one. Mood. No, but everything's all good, and you can actually stream on May 5th, huh? Right? I'm not reading that wrong? Reduces agitation of nearby slimes, especially puddle slimes, who are less shy when a rubber ducky buddy is around. Wait, does this let me put more puddle slimes in because they have a rubber ducky? Hang on, let me get like a slime. They aren't shy! The rubber ducky lets me put more slimes in! Here you go, dude. Alright, I wanted to take these angler plorts and turn my, flutter slimes into bigger ones. Take the sea hens. That's right, if I remembered this little detail, I would have waited with that on my May 5th. Hell yeah. Well, hey, at least it's all working out, I guess, right? Okay, I kind of like the angler butterflies. You're gonna have to turn into something that isn't exclusively eat nectar, by the way, guys. You gotta eat chickens. It's the only way. You need to eat chickens. Alright, how are the booms? Boom Hunter Largos doing? They're doing pretty good. Alright. Now, let's go ahead and get these guys, which their coops should probably be, yep, looking pretty full. Jesus, so many frickin' hens. 28, yet there's only one roostro in here. Oh, I don't know how that one works. There was no chest behind the secret path behind the waterfall. Darn. Oh, wait, there's no chicks. Huh, weird. I guess I took too many last time I was in here. I'll just take 10 or 12 feet there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll leave an 8th one in here. No, I'll leave 10. I'll leave 10. So all of these guys can stay. I think I took way too many last time. I think in general I just gotta leave the adult chickens. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boop-a-doo. Alright, Briar Hens, you guys go over here. Add a little extra to my boom hunters. Okay, I can't stay longer. Time for work. Good luck with work, Manny. I hope you live through it. And I hope it all goes well. Drive safe if you need to drive, and if you don't need to drive, then good on you. Walk safe. Bike safe. Stay safe. Stay safe is just a good catch-all term there, I think. We were a little confused, but we got the spirit in the end. Have a great time, everyone. You have an especially great time, Manny. Alright, there we go. And Hunter, Boom, and Yoki. Here we are. Okay, so now now that I have the Silky Sand, I have the Hunter Plorts, I have the Boom Plorts. I think there was something else I needed, but I already had it. Lava Dust, right, yeah. Now we can make 3 Radiant Projectors. I do need more Silky Sands if I want anything more, and I also need more Honey Plorts, but I forgot to get Honey Plorts when I went to the Strand. Actually, wait, I have a honey slime Largo right there. Okay, I don't actually have mint mangoes, so you're gonna have to no. Eat the cube berry! Eat the cube berry! Hey, where'd you go? There you go. Oh, you get over here and you sit on your bench. I need to slowly farm honey plorts from that one. I think I could actually feed them a second thing because they haven't eaten in a while. Vacuum up. But yeah, the Super Mystery Dungeon fixation has been hitting me extremely hard once again. As it always does. Me being hyper-fixated with Super Mystery Dungeon is like, it's like a DVD logo. Like, occasionally it just bounces in the corner perfectly. And then it's like not bounced in the corner perfectly, and then it's just bouncing around my head waiting to hit the corner perfectly, and the second it does, fixation. Nice. Alright, we got our chickens, we got our crops, we got everyone fed. That guy's still hungry, but he'll be fine. To Ember Valley! I think I have one too many, Tabby, Cotton, Largo, but it's fine. They'll eat the weakest one if they're really that hungry. It's a slime eat slime world in the corrals. In the bunny slime corral. Alright, I fly up here. Any cool fellas around the place? There we go. More lava dust. Up here. Oh. I sneezed, and now I can see stars in my vision. That's a normal thing. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to, like... Encryption key, you're right, yeah. Accessing gg.archive, and here we are, back at Ember Valley. The labyrinth must warp around most of the island. Geez, how long was I even in there? Next time I'm definitely bringing lunch and an extra fork. In any case, I need to rest up and head right back in there. This is starting to feel like a truly amazing scientific and historical discovery. I need to make some calls. Okay, so the encrypted ones are older messages from the first time somebody went through this place, whereas the regular ones are from afterwards, it would seem. Okay, I do need two. Into the unknown. Open a door to the Grey Labyrinth. Alright, here we go. Block floats. It's not very good ground, though, because it rotates as well. Does this hit me? Yep, okay, that hurts. Well, time to jump into the giant glowy rainbow portal. What could possibly go wrong? Just jamming out to the Ember Valley music. Okay, the Grey Labyrinth, an imposing layer cake whose depths hide ancient prismatic secrets. What are you? Whoa, what are you? Shadow slime. Fake slimes. You fake slime hog. Tin petals. Nature is metal. The delicate details of these leaves are surely too fine to have been formed from metal, but they are clearly tin. Could it be, these were once organic petals? Deposit a tin petal into the lab's refinery, where it can then be used for crafting vac items, vac upgrades, or slime science gadgets. Oh, there's fire slimes down here, okay. Well, this place can't be too bad if there's fire slimes here. Everyone knows fire slimes are a sign that this place is good. And puddle slimes. I need to, like, crawl out of the hole I'm stuck in. Because I really wanted that tin petal that I shot down here. Anyway. How about instead of exploring the nooks and crannies ooh, wait. I was gonna say instead of exploring the nooks and crannies first, but I saw this tin petal and I can't resist. We actually go looking at what's over here. More shadow slimes. Can't figure out anything to do with the shadow slimes. Okay, there's a weird glowy thing. Hello, you're a person. It's you! I can't believe it! Oh my gosh! Hello, Beatrix. I mean, Miss LeBeau? I mean, is Beatrix okay? Sorry, I just can't believe I'm talking to you now. You're kind of a legend where I'm from. I'm sorry, you probably have a million questions, and I'm so sorry, but I can only be so helpful. I'm in a position now where I need to manage what I'm doing here at all times until we can fix it. It's very delicate work, so we'll need to keep our chats a little short. Okay, you seem to know me, but I don't know you. Oh, I'm so sorry. I should have introduced myself. I'm Gigi. I'm a botanist. GG? And an explorer, and lately a makeshift expert on alien technology. I'm sorry that I didn't make myself known sooner, but I had to know for sure that you wouldn't be like the others, that you were someone I could trust. So you're the one that sent me the letter and the boat that brought me here. Yes, I can't do this alone, and you're the one person I believe who could help me. Help you with what? Help me save Rainbow Island, maybe even all of the Far Far Range. You see, when I first came to Rainbow Island, I was so taken with its beauty. It was unlike anything I had ever seen before, but I eventually discovered this beauty came at a price. Long ago, something from way out there, way out there in space, crashed into what is now Rainbow Island, and it began to change things. The rocks and cliffs blushed with color and then rippled with veins of the same prismatic hues that sprouted from the grass and other flora. Even the atmosphere here has a kind of hypercolor to it. It's everywhere, all spreading from the same thing from space. That thing, I call it the Prisma Core, changes the properties of everything around it. It starts with color, but then material and elemental changes begin. How do we stop it? Traverse through the Grey Labyrinth and find me. I cannot leave my post, but I can communicate with you from these devices as you find them. Once you find me, we can try to stop what's happening here. In the meantime, I'll do my best to answer more questions as you think of them. But heck, even if you don't have any, it'll be good to chat with another human. It has been so long. I'll see you inside. Good luck, Beatrix, and stay sharp. With the colors here when the colors here intensify, things will get crazy. Okay, we got the door open there, and then of course it's a port gate here. I'm just gonna check if There's a lot of shadow slimes about the place. Okay, I need a rock plort there. Of course, there's no rock slimes in here. But I'll take a heartbeat. I can get down there. Somehow. Okay, so when I was reading that, it kind of occurred to me, but like, is that like, oh, wait, hang on. There's a new bot in the chat. Hang on, what's the name? Touching Blowgun. Yeah, that's a detail. That's just boring. That is boring. You can't even have an interesting name. How dare you? I can forgive being a bot and being a little shit in my chat. But having a boring name while you're at it? I mean, come on, that's just too far. Okay, I need some kind of plort. I'm assuming it's the boom plort gate. Way out here. Doo-doo-doo. Magma comb. A new level of spicy honey. Although the comb appears quite delicate, the slowly oozing lava suggests otherwise. Or is that honey? Either way, it's probably not safe for consumption. Deposit a magma comb into the lab's refinery where it can be used for crafting vac upgrades or slime science gadgets. Now, can I land the shot from back here? I got blocked. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Rock, rock, rock! Ooh. Thank God this rock was here, huh? Okay, yeah, we unlocked the door here. Oh, hey, this is the area we were just looking down in. Oh, hey, free loot. This opens up a little area just to a small space down here. Doesn't look to have too much value. Oh well. Does let us see. Shadow slimes are interesting, but I can't, like... If I hit them with, like, tin or something, you think they'll do anything? I don't think they will, but hey. Worth a shot. Oh, shit! That works! Chase your shadow and it will flee. Shadow slimes. Shadow slimes are found within the dark corners of the Grey Labyrinth and other places where they are safe from prismatic disruptions. They are an unusual and unique slime, clustering together in erratic groups and quickly fleeing from the slightest provocation, almost vanishing in thin air. It's unknown if they were created as part of the labyrinth or some kind of evolution against the prismatic effects within. Shadow slimes present no immediate threat to a rancher, however they will flee the moment they are spotted, perhaps accidentally falling headlong into the cloudy abyss of the labyrinth as you desperately try to snag their plorts is a risk. The umbral aura of a shadow slime's plort is, like the slime itself, has a natural dampening effect against the prismatic energies that radiate through the labyrinth, and all of Rainbow Island. Those that manage to find this rare creature would do well to master acquiring their plorts, as they will likely prove essential for solving the labyrinth's many puzzles and perils. There's still 5 slimes we haven't seen yet, and the shadow slime is a new slime. I don't know why this room is making me so dizzy. Thank God we're out of it. Hi, Pink. Hi, Pinky. Already the Zatar outbreak? There you are. Nice, we got them all. I needed that. What did I see you just eat? Yeah. Thought so, idiot. What can I do? Oh, activate. Sure, I like activating things. Hello. Oh, this led us here. Okay, so that's a shortcut. Well, this is a shortcut over here that lets us skip this room. Can I interest you in a heartbeat? Yes, I can. Let me pick it up for you. Oh my God! Guys! Stop eating each other's plorts. Just let me collect the plorts so you don't all become tar. I need the rock. Okay, thank you. It's not a rock. It's a boulder. Or it's not a boulder. It's a rock. Oh my God. Get out. Annoying little car. And I didn't get them all. There you are, motherfucker. How did I still not get them all? Oh, shit, I'm out of water. Run away! Oh, hey, a portable water tap. What timing? Did that crystal baddie slime just whack the tar slime away from it? Because goddamn, if it did. I'm going in the pipes. I'm in your walls. Beatrix is in your walls. Okay, hang on. Unstable fruit? Unnatural objects with a slippery grasp on reality. Unstable resources. Caught and stretched across reality, matter, and time. Resources affected by the Prisma disruptions of the Grey Labyrinth are too volatile to exist for long in the natural world. Eventually, these resources will pop out of existence, or even a rancher's vac tank, to escape the confines of reality in mundane 3 dimensions. Basically, they've got too many reality appointments, and they are constantly rushing to get to the next one. While unable to be used for regular ranching purposes, unstable resources do seem to have unique interactions with the slimes within the Grey Labyrinth. It will take an intrepid slime scientist or adventurous rancher to find out how these disrupted resources impact the normal slime's digestive process. Due to their reality-bending energies, unstable resources directly conflict with warp technology. They cannot be teleported or even prevent ranchers from using warp technology themselves, as long as unstable resources are within their vac tanks. Whoa, is that an unstable plort? Prisma plorts. Prismatic plorts of possibilities with a purpose. Oh, there it is. Prisma plorts. Unlike other objects affected by prisma disruptions, these plorts appear to be especially sensitive to the temporal distortions that appear throughout the Grey Labyrinth. The ancient beings that created the Grey Labyrinth seem to have had a special use in mind for these plorts when they designed the megastructure. Perhaps the plorts themselves are the key to delving further into the structure's mysteries. Like other unstable objects, a plort impacted by a prisma disruption will eventually become so volatile that it cannot be contained by a rancher's vac tank, bursting out after a set period of time. If only there was a way to stabilize them to make them safer to transport. Possible uses for Prisma plorts are as mysterious as the Grey Labyrinth itself, but perhaps some creative minds coming together can unlock their untapped potential. Alright, so we're on a time limit now, so let's go. Let's go. Oh, unstable meat. Whoa, I don't think there was meant to be this many of you. Or maybe there was. A lot of unstable. Yeah, okay, I think there was supposed to be a lot of car, actually. Funky shits. Slimes and ranchers are their favorites. On their diet. Okay, that destroys my prisma stuff. Good to know. I wanted to know what happens if I jumped into the prismatic flames. Whoa. Oh, shit. Oh, there's like a whole map for this. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Isn't it beautiful? Despite everything, there's a part of me that is still happy to see it all again. Am I still inside the labyrinth? Yes, you're still inside the labyrinth, if you can believe it. It's a total recreation of aspects of the environment outside, down to the atmosphere. But even more astonishing is the scale of it all. It's actually bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. A total mind-bender. Not everything here will make sense at first, or maybe ever, so just do what you do best. Explore, collect, and figure out how best to navigate this place. Knowing your way around and understanding how things work here will prove valuable in time. I was in a room with strange lights and things got crazy. When parts of the labyrinth begin to shimmer and explode with radiant light, you need to watch out. I call them Prisma Disruptions. They are the unstable bursts of energy generated by the Prisma Core. They come in waves, so learn to spot them and how to survive them. Because though the disruptions are dangerous, they will prove essential for our work here, in time. I'm gonna get back to exploring. Okay, Beatrix, you know where to find me if you need me. Well, sort of. I don't know why. At first I was like, man, this like upbeat, cheerful theme doesn't really fit the area. And then I was just like, okay, time to sprint through this place and start looking around. And then I was like, actually no, this does actually fit the area. I'm here to have a goofy amount of fun. Whoa. Phosphorus slime. Aha, I knew it! Prisma plorts. Whoa, what are you, twin slime? Ah, okay. Twin slime, know thyself and thy other self as well. They eat fruit and they love Pola-rich cherries. Polara cherries. Twin slimes are believed to be a bizarre byproduct of the Prisma Core's effects on the labyrinth, seemingly being two different slimes occurring the same spot, occupying the same spot in reality at different intervals. It is unclear if these slimes are in fact two versions of the same slime or different ones, and if so, if they're even aware of the phenomenon. Twin slimes can create reality-defying portals that can snag things from the environment and drop them in other places. Generally, this is done to acquire a tasty fruit that is out of reach, but it seems as though sometimes they exhibit this behavior just to cause some trouble. It is unclear which of the two halves of the twin slime is the most mischievous. Like the slime itself, a twin slime plort is actually two plorts occupying the same spot in reality, and always in opposing polarities. This makes them inherently unstable and a challenge for practical applications like other plorts. For example, if applied to construction technology, they would simultaneously generate the strongest substance to ever exist, as well as the weakest. On the plort market, they are simultaneously the most valuable plort to ever exist, as well as one that is so undervalued it actually costs you a fortune in Nubucks to sell it. So it shakes out to a pretty standard value in the end. That's pretty funny. The plorts are simultaneously stupidly expensive and also stupidly hard to ship, that so inexpensive that you have to pay people to buy it from you. And so it just shakes out to like, it's a couple bucks. Okay. You're going in the clouds, buddy. I don't have water anymore. Okay, there's too many of them. No, you only got lucky. Have you watched the sunset inside the labyrinth? The darkness of night creeps in, and yet it's all an illusion, or at least it has to be. Speaking of darkness, what's with these shadowy slimes I've seen? Shadow slimes are a strange variant of slimes that seem to be the opposing polarity of the Prisma Core made manifest. I still don't know if they were specifically created by someone to be this kind of opposing force, or if they evolved to be that way. You know how nature always seems to find a way? Either way, shadow plorts seem to provide a kind of dampening effect to Prisma disruptions. It's a long shot, but maybe they can somehow be used to negate the effects of the Prisma core. Got any Shadow Slime tips? They're slippery little fellows, aren't they? Shadow Slimes will quickly flee from you or Prisma disruptions, so your best bet is to search areas that were not recently under the effects of a Prisma disruption. Once you see a group of them, you need to sneak up on them and then try to knock out as many plorts as possible before they all flee. So be sure to bring some extra junk in your backpack just for that. Just don't go chasing one off a ledge or something. I'm definitely not speaking from experience there. Oof. Why did you trust me with all of this, Gigi? I'm no hero, Beatrix, so I knew that I needed a real hero to stop what is happening here. And a hero, well, a hero you can trust. I mean, if you can't, then who else is there? So I tried to picture the perfect person for the job, and it was you. I've had my trust broken before. That's what caused everything to go wrong. I trusted the wrong people, but this is my chance to make it right. You might not feel it yet, but you are a hero, Beatrix, and you will become one in time. There are so many amazing adventures ahead of you, I promise. In time, this will be just another chapter in the adventures of Beatrix LeBoux. Another story for some little girl to read under a tree and dream that her life might ever be as grand a tale. Happy to shed some light for you whenever you need it. Interesting. No, I wanted to save the twin slime. So, what happens if I throw a Shadow Plort here? Nothing? Okay. So, whoever this Gigi person is from the future. And she knows of Beatrix from future knowledge, so I was correct. I was correct that she's future person, and that this place is just temporal distortions. For a second there, I was doubting myself and thinking, like, oh no, there's no way she's from the future. But no, she is. Oh my god! Shiny crystal slime! It's clear as shiny, transparent rocks that slimes are dangerous. But these slimes, anyway. Find what? Where? Care. New coordinates added to your boat. Sanctuary. It's no longer functioning. Oh, finally, water. Yeah, that tar slime music is starting to get really annoying. Can you please stop? Thank you. Oh yeah, this is the kind of, like, ancient ruins exploring music that I kind of thought would be playing first. Nice. I don't think I killed that one, but it's the thought that counts. A lot of twin slimes. They're funny little guys, twin slimes. I like them. New slime type. I'm gonna let this twin slime out. Ah, babe, wake up! New slime just dropped. It's the twin slime. We gotta admire him. Oh, Polara cherries. Sharply sour or sickeningly sweet. Oh, there's a thing here. A map. I have a map! For a tiny section of this place, but I have a map. Alright, let me activate this to open the doors. Yeah, I'm gonna let the shadow slimes pass and oh hell. Whoa! Okay, I think these things always come with a guaranteed shiny. Because we got a shiny Tangle. It's no longer functioning. Okay. A lot of shinies. I don't know how I feel about it, but hey. Pink Twin Largo. This is a really good song. Oh, wait, Black Indigonium. I want to pick it up, but, like, I kind of don't have inventory space unless I get rid of my Prismaplorts, but I feel like I need the Prismaplorts. Alright, there seems to be a door from the other side, and of course that thing. So I need to get in there somehow. I need to get to the other side. Can I just fly up there? Beam me up, Scotty! Damn. Invisible walled. Or, well, visible, invisible wall. It's invisible until you get close to it. It's Schrodinger's invisible wall, I guess. It is both visible and not visible at the same time. Until it is observed. I guess that's not really Schrodinger's invisible wall, that's just Schrodinger's wall. It's invisible until it is observed. It is not there until someone confirms it is there. No. Okay, I need this to, like, stay still. So I can pick up the Black Indigonium. Oh. Is that changing the time? I wasn't paying attention to the clock. Was that changing the time? Almost no light reflects from this black metal, despite the prismatic environment. It was, okay. Despite, the prismatic environment in which it's often found. Another mystery of the Grey Labyrinth, there's something darker. Interesting, so that can change the time, and that is a Shadowplort thing that I just used all my Shadowplorts for, and therefore cannot... God damn it. Oh, hello. Want some black indigonium? One second, I'll get to you in a second. I gotta activate this thing. Oh, hello. I see now how I was supposed to get those plorts. Oh my god, I actually hit that. No, that's not a plort, that's a slime. Wait, Sloomber statue? You're not a Shadow Slime statue! The fuck is a Sloomber slime? Is it Sleepy Boy? Are there Sleepy Boys? I want a Sleepy Boy. I really want a Sleepy Boy. What an incredible view! So easy to get lost in the beauty of it. That is, until a Prisma disruption turns it all to chaos. Yeah, finding your way around here is hard enough without them. I thought that might be the case, so I have been developing a gadget that should prove useful to you. I call it a disruption detector, and it does exactly that. Placing them around the labyrinth will tell you when a Prisma disruption is about to happen in that area. It even works on your map. I'll give you one I made myself as well as the blueprint, so you can fabricate as many as you need. Don't worry, I get a little jumbled up in the head sometimes too, part of the side effects of, well, anyway, using a disruption detector is easy. Just fabricate one and drop it anywhere in the labyrinth where you want to track Prisma disruptions. Once placed, a disruption detector will then let you know if a Prisma disruption is about to happen or is currently happening in that area. It even works on your map, so be sure to place a bunch and get as much of the Prisma of the labyrinth covered as possible if you're looking to collect loads of Prisma plorts, something we'll need when you find me. How do I acquire them? Prisma plorts can be acquired with the chaotic Prisma disruptions that happen all over the labyrinth. Prismatic disruptions will cause areas to suddenly glow with prismatic energy, intensifying over time. During these disruptions, you can find food on the ground that has become unstable from the effects of the Prisma core. If you feed this food to slimes, those slimes will produce an unstable plort. Unstable plorts, how do I stabilize them? Unstable plorts can be stabilized into Prisma plorts using stabilizers that you will find in the labyrinth. Based on my findings, they come in two forms. First are the large ring-like ancient stabilizer devices you will find tucked away in the labyrinth. They're big and hard to miss. Then there are the ethereal temporal stabilizers that randomly appear as small golden rings of energy during Prisma disruptions. Disruptions are chaotic, so keep your eyes peeled. In either case, shooting unstable plorts through these rings will yield Prisma plorts. And with ancient stabilizers, you can even leap through them to stabilize all your plorts at once. It's fun. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, fun if it weren't for the fact that the world around you at the time is likely exploding with dangerous energies and unstable plorts are flying out of your tank. Either way, it's an adventure, right? Need to be on my way. Happy exploring! So we have a disruption detector, and how do I build those? 5 tin petal, 10 Prisma plorts, and an unknown ingredient. Oh, fuck's sake, I just got rid of the shadow plorts! Alright, I need to find a shadow slime somewhere. Nope, your tabbies. Whoa, what are these things? Do they launch me? Ow. editor's note, they do in fact not launch you. Oh, look at all the fruit. Well, it's gonna get devoured. This is a nice little fruit garden. Oh, and twin slimes only eat fruit. I didn't even pick that up earlier. Seems like a pretty obvious detail. I don't know how I missed it. Alright. This should do me for now. A couple extra shadow plorts. Oh. And now we got the statue that I had missed earlier. I assume the sound effect that I heard coming from down here was this door. Oh, okay, no. Yeah, this door had one thing of progress made on it. So I need to find places like that where there are Shadow Slimes statues. This looks promising. I have one more radiant projector. Man, I think I needed 2 radiant projectors if I wanted to hit that. Maybe even 3. No, I could get it from here. Can I? Yeah, I would need one more to put it here. Oh wait, no, unless yeah, no, I don't think I can get that in just 2. Well, I can't activate whatever this needs to activate till I get more radiant projectors. Which means we need to go exploring more. Or we actually need to go back to base and get some silky sands and stuff. Royal Jelly. Oh hey, this is from the first game. Rare item. I'll get rid of the shadow plorts for now and we'll head back. The king of all jellies, that is, until you meet the queen. Royal jellies are found in the hives of the Great Labyrinth. It is as special as it is unnaturally sweet compared to other varieties. It is believed that this is a result of bees collecting small deposits of slime from honey slimes and working it into their royal jelly mixture. If a rancher is lucky enough to acquire some, they'll find its unique properties are very valuable to certain slime science endeavors. Doing pretty good. I need to get like stony hen chicks, and then there's a type of hen here I haven't gotten. It's a type of veggie I don't know about, but I know about all the types of fruit. I think there's another type of chicken I don't know anything about. I'm assuming this is silver carrots, like prickle pears. Because prickle pears are back, and I'm assuming the mosaic slimes are somewhere. There's 3 things here. It's not oil, it's not like a thing here. It's not like a dust, oil, sand, brine, whatever. It's not a liquid. It doesn't seem bee related. It's not radiant ore, strange diamond, or jellystone. It's between minerals and weather resources. And the magma combs and the tin petals are down here. I'm assuming these are both Grey Labyrinth materials, and these 2, I don't know what these 2 are. Oh, these change the time. That's what these do. It's raining pretty heavily, and it's windy. It's fucking windy. What's up here? Something. I can see something between the clouds. Might be able to find something. I think we need to get in here somehow, but of course that requires me getting shadow quartz for this. I think for now we can head back. It said 0 out of 25. Oh, on these time things actually. Now that I look at it. I think that's a crystal one. Do I have a veggie? No, it's a rock statue. Okay, can I find a rock floor? I'm once again asking for your rock plort assistance. I just need a rock plort, please. No. A door. Oh, hey, it opened this. I didn't even know there was a thing up here. Alright, that'll lead out there. I need a rock plort for over there. Okay. I think we can finally call this first trip to the Grey Labyrinth complete. Interesting place. Interesting place. I'll need to keep exploring it. Before we go in next time, I'll need to get more radiant projectors. Also need to store these little guys off. Get them at home. Alright, let me store the magma combs, the royal jelly, the tin petals, some of those, and let's head back to base. Okay, so, what do we need? What do we need? What do we need? Oh, a new message. Guess we need to go hear that out. And also, whoa, there's a lot of food here. Everyone is hungry. I've been gone for a few days, it would seem like. Time gets a little funny in that place, I suppose. Oh my god, the plorts... they're overflowing. Hello, Kelsey! Nuggets! You got nuggets? You got some chicken nuggets? I want, you want nuggets. Ah, man. I was gonna ask you to share with the class in a funny way. But darn, I can't steal your nuggets. I can't make an attempt. Oh, the chicken nuggets. They're so tasty. Alright, what is coming out of here? Fruit flag. Okay. And a drone here. Hello. Okay, accessing Gigi log. I had been pacing all over the conservatory after it happened, my mind racing with what I should have done differently. I felt so guilty, so misguided I ended up in these ruins. And I just slumped up against one of the walls, totally exhausted. The stones were so solid and cold, and I felt the weight of the history that they carried with them. And with a tiny bug crawling along one of the cracks in the wall, slipped inside it and vanished. They passed through these ancient stones as if they were smoke. That's when it all came to me. And the archived log. History is a funny thing. When you're young, you're told how important it is, how it's the greatest teacher, but then you see the people out there with power, the ones making history, and they ignore the past. I suppose I'm no different. In a way, I'm out here trying to escape my family's history. I'm sorry, Mom and Dad. I'm sorry, Grandma. But I really want this. Grandma. I wonder who that grandma could be. Or maybe it's great-grandma. Alright, I'm gonna make corrals out here for these two. Just look at them. I'll keep them around here so that they don't do anything funny. And can get out my inventory. I looked over at my second monitor for a second there and almost fell into the ocean. Oh my god. Right, yeah, farm overflowing. I don't even want to look at the coops. Alright, let me quickly, get all of the ports out of here so that everything isn't, overflowing. Thankfully, the auto feeders are still full. God damn, those things are almost full again. Just from the plorts that were on the floor. Alright, you know, you're always hungry, so you know what? Be hungry no more. Long live the king, little bunny. I need to get more puddle slimes for my puddle slime horde. They love their rubber ducky and their seagull friends. They can hang around the seagull and they don't get nervous. They just like the seagull. The seagull is just that one friend that no matter what, you can't be uncomfortable around them. Never have I been so jealous of a seagull. The seagull is just too approachable, man. They just walk up to you and then like they see you have food, they walk up to you. You know they're only here to be pests and steal your food. But like they're kind of chill about it, you know? And it's kind of nice to know that like, you know, they're here for a reason. And then you can tell what that reason is, you know? There's no ulterior motivations, there's no deception. There's just the seagull that wants your chips. The seagull just sees your chips, they want your chips, and you're not gonna give them their chips. No lies, the seagull doesn't lie. It is just blatantly obvious what it's there for. Puddle plort. Oh damn, I'm full up on puddle plort stuff. The puddle slimes have been doing pretty well lately. They're very consistent slimes, the puddle slimes. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, time to see what fresh hell the chickens look like. Yeah, this is about what I expected. Hey, get back here. Okay, so 1, 21, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Huh. This is actually kind of normal. Too normal. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, there's no roostro in here. When did that happen? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, there's 12 sea hens in there. Alright, not as many chickens as I thought. Seems I can't leave my chickens alone for as long as I can leave my garden plots alone. Alright, yeah, I have messages, and it seems like there's another new one, in the time it took me to accept the first new one. Actually, I need to take these and put them into the auto feeder. And I need, angler fish favorites, which are sea hens. Alright, in you go, little briar hens. I guess I can take in, because these fresh new flutter plorts are useful for drones, which I want drones. Drones are just really helpful things. I should also check the plort market soon, because I think it's, because it's been a couple days thanks to us, sleeping, or, not sleeping, us being in the Grey Labyrinth. I think the plort market's gonna have some good, growth. Oh, and we can see new plorts. 34 there, 57 for Shadow Plort, 60 for Radiant. 46 and 55, those are different. I'm assuming those are Dervish and Mosaic Slimes? 51 for a Yoki Plort, that's not bad actually, that's pretty good. Pretty good deal. How many Yoki Plorts do I got? Interesting, food was rotting there, but it didn't rot before. I wonder if that's a bug. I said the word bug, and now I'm just thinking of Bug Fables music. This is the place my brain goes to when it is nice and cozy. Sloomber, and what's the other one? Hyper Slimes. There are Hyper Slimes. Pulse Wave! A Batty Plort, 7 Primordial Oils, and 7 Wild Honeys. 11 Honey Plorts, 9 Silky Sands, a Heart Cell. I just need storage cells for these. Man, I need to go looking for storage cells, because, like, this would be so important. If I can find all 6 that I still need, 100 inventory space per item would be insane. was drinking water and then it went down the wrong pipe. Seems to happen a lot with me recently. Don't know why. Yeah, the plorts we sold still have not recovered on the plort market. Their plort market is also still forever crashed. Well, I'm gonna, A, check this. Pronto Mart. Cuckoo Corner. I don't need to check it as much lately. Oh yeah, oh wait, the Soulmate. Didn't I have one of these somewhere? Right here. No, this is a bouncy ball. I like the rubber ducky. I need to get some food to put in there. I could put the water lettuce in, but like that feels like a waste of good water lettuce. Why is this growing so fast compared to the pomegranates? Ah, you know what? The thing's full. We'll throw the leftover water lettuce into the incinerator. Steamy. That's like I feel like they taste like steamed foods. Steamed hams even. All right. What do I need to do? I need to grab something and sell it. Or not sell it. I need to grab all of the stuff out here. My chickens. I gotta check them. Alright, those guys are still fine. I see the chicks grew. You know, I know it might be a rash assumption to assume all the chicks grew, but, bit of a bet, bit of a gamble. I know, but, well, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You know, I'm something of a gambling man. I suppose I should take the Elder Roosters. Feed them to the little shits. Right, yeah, I have a full inventory of hen-hens. I left you. Okay, wait, actually, I need to throw the sea chicks back in there. I need to grab 3 more of these. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But now I finally after 2 hours remembered something that I wanted to mention at the start of stream, and then it's that tomorrow, normally I would play Sea of Stars tomorrow, but you know, it's been, I'm gonna probably take a small break on Sea of Stars for the sake of the DLC, which will be beginning next time, so I wanted to take a small break from it. Let time flow. And that means it's time for the new game on Wednesdays, which is Poke Park Wii, baby. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have so much fun with Poke Park. It will be 100% playthrough. I am gonna be 100%ing Poke Park Wii because Poke Park Wii is a genuine peak. I loved it. It's great. I love the game. It's hella fun. I even have my Wii remote right behind me already and all ready to play it on like official controls. I'm not doing any weird janky emulator shenanigans. I'm going full all in with the actual intended controls from my childhood. I got my Wii remote behind me. I have AA batteries. I had to find AA batteries so I could put them into my Wii remote, which is something that I honestly did not miss. Thank God batteries nowadays don't need to have remotes nowadays don't use batteries. Controllers anyway, and I guess that was mostly just because they didn't want to, you know, they wanted it to feel like a TV remote. I think there were some Wiis you could get that had, like, rechargeable, like, just typical batteries. What was I doing? Right, utilities. How close was I? Okay, I need 7 more Flutterplorts and a lot more Wild Honey. Alright, now let's finally go over here and talk to Victor. Hello, Beatrix. I hope it's not too presumptuous, but I got you this. I hope you like it. Usually I use an algorithm to identify appropriate gifts, but in this instance, I just sort of winged it. I didn't stay up late hunting dragons in Arcane Odyssey. You did! Hi, Widow! How you doing? I take it you had fun hunting skeletons in Arcane Odyssey. I don't know if there are skeletons in Arcane Odyssey. Lots of fun, oh my word. Hell yeah. I've been hearing a lot of people like talk about Arcane Odyssey recently, which is nice actually. I don't think there are skeletons. Okay, good. Dead ones. Hunting for all of the dead people. You know, you gotta find the bodies. You gotta identify them. Gotta let their families know, hey, this person died. Usually I use an algorithm to identify appropriate gifts, but in this instance I just sort of winged it. I agree, the spontaneity scared me too. Pink teleporter, fuck yeah. Bro, the lore goes so hard, hold up. Oh, okay, hang on, okay, I'm gonna let you type that. Hey Amiga, how are you feeling up there? When I feel lonesome, I go out and do something nice for a friend. Makes me feel right as rain every time. This is just my little way of saying I'm thinking of you. Hello, Mr. Swag, how are you doing? Hi, B. I know it's silly, but I worry about the hard work you do out there all on your own, so I sent you a little care package. Hope it gives you a little extra get up and go. Rainbow grass. Hello, fellow human. Look at this chicken, so trustworthy of Bob. I trust Bob too. Has gifts for you. Yay, chickens. Short magma clump from Bob. What a poet. What a great gift he has given us. Oh, I can actually make this. Travel between 2 locations of your choosing. Hi, how are you? I'm doing great. How are you doing, Mr. Swag? I've been recently doing a lot of schoolwork. Oh! Remember those new coordinates you got at the labyrinth? Return to the boat to sail to that location. Well, hang on. We need to go for an adventure. But I've been doing pretty good. The Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon hyperfixation has hit me hard. It's Mrs. Swag. Sorry. My apologies. The Sanctuary. I'm just on TikTok, lol. I don't know why I read Mrs. Swag as Mr. Swag. I am so sorry. I see now why the second S is capitalized. Whoa. The Sanctuary. There's only one thing here. No worries. Well, if you say so. Blue Sanctuary Portal. What? What the hell is the point of this? I just walk into it and teleports me 5 feet? Okay. Oh. Oh, what is this? I got these. Violet Sanctuary Portal. For one-way travel to the Sanctuary. Oh, that's what that is. Oh. Okay. Lapis, permission to copy-paste an entry from the Book of Athena talking about the extra powerful dragons. There's tears and stuff. Go for it. Copy and paste the wiki page. I've never seen this game before, but yeah. Oh, wait, hang on, there's a bot. Hang on, there's a bot here. Silver-haired dumpling. Yeah, no, I don't think that's a good name. I'm sorry, little bot. You're terrible. Hang on, let me. I'll get back to you on the game thing. But the oldest dragons are classified into 2 different lists: the Dragon Lords and Mythical Dragons. The Dragon Lords are well documented throughout human history. Oh my God, there's more. And are seen as legendary, almost divine beings. Mythical dragons are shrouded in mystery and misfortune, and many humans believe them to be subjects of fantasy stories rather than real creatures. However, many of them are in fact real. Mythical dragons, hello. Mythical dragons, the Lestharian, the Scattered Scream, Telastragos, the Night's Wake. Let me look at a more clear thing here. Isharion, the Vermilion Dread, Aristraza, the River's Lament. That is a fun name, Aristraza. That is a good name. Muchuraga, the Dark Omen, Aethocrasis, Scourge of the Accursed, Belisarius, the Arbiter of Justice, Vydrasil, Host of the Crimson Roots. You got this? You can pronounce them? Hell yeah, I can pronounce them. How did I do on the pronunciations? Aristraza is, like, a very fun name, I will admit. Not bad. Okay, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take not bad. I will take a solid not bad. Alright, but anyway, the Sanctuary. Oh yeah, by the way, Slime Rancher 2 is what this game is, and it is a very fun game about ranching slimes. And they are adorable, and I love them, and of course, I am a slime myself, so I have to play the slime game. This is a game where you ranch slimes and you explore mysteries. I have more space for things now. Ooh. Oh, hello, you there. Right, I needed to activate you. I need to go show some slimes to you, honestly. These games, Slime Must Ranch Slime, exactly. Oh, but the slimes in this game are so freaking cute. I love, I know I'm slightly biased here. I hear a sparkling. That must be, haha, found you. There was only one on this place. Square stone platform, ooh. Loot. Lets you display other gadgets on top of it. How mysterious. What's in here? Okay, there seems to be a lot of places in here that are locked. Oh, hello! Who the hell are you, caretaker? Radiant. You are hit suddenly by a wave of emotion. It's odd, distant, almost outside of you. As you look at the robot, the feeling intensifies as a flickering image begins to form in your mind. A slime of a shimmering, unusual color, being cradled and protected. It's gone almost before you can understand it. That slime I just saw in my mind. You are caring for it? Radiant slimes. I care for far time. Care, take. Slimes. Slimes. Okay, I'll look for radiant slimes and bring them to you, or any other slime that could use your care. Bring. Yes, yes. Okay. Looks like I'll need to go grab my shinies. Radiant slimes are like shiny slimes, and I love them. What's cool about these dragons is they use special magic different from what players have been going against, mostly being standard elemental magic. Ooh! Mrs. Swag, where do I remember you from? A friend of Groovy, an angel, perhaps. Ah, yes. That would make sense. Was it the Lethal Company stream? Was it the Lethal Company stream I'm thinking of specifically? The Lethal Company stream was fun. I kept falling into pits, though. I hate pits. Please remove the pits from the game. I am understanding why there is a jetpack in that game and what, like, the practical implications of the jetpack is. I join seeing the chaos. Haha, exactly. The chaos of me falling into a pit for the 30th time. But yeah, no, I'm starting to see why the jetpack is like an item you might actually consider. Because I was like, it's all in corridors anyway. Why would you need a jetpack? You don't need a jetpack unless you're stupid. If you're stupid, then you do. Alright, what was I doing back here? Right, I was getting my shinies. So, first of all, hello little fire slimes. Hello, my gorgeous little puddle slime. God, I love this guy. Oh yeah, quick slime tour. These are my puddle slimes. I love them. These are their favorite seagulls. They like seagulls. I don't know why. The seagulls just showed up and the puddle slimes don't mind them. The puddle slimes here have a unique gimmick where if there's too many of them nearby each other, then they get like nervous and they have like a little blush. I think it actually shows up in the... No, okay, the little blush marks don't show up in this, but they do blush if there's too many of them nearby. And when they're blushing, they don't produce anything, so yeah. These are my fire slimes. They are wonderful, wonderful little guys. They do hurt when I step on them. This is my Flutter Honey Largo. This is actually a combination of two slimes. So are these slimes. Largo slimes are a combination of slimes. Basically, every slime in the game except fire and water or puddle. Most of the slimes in the game, because these guys are liquids, so they don't count. But most slimes in the game, you can feed them plorts. When you feed a slime, they produce a plort. Let me get some fruit, because this one eats fruit. And then when you give a plort of a slime to a different slime, then they all have like different combinations they can become. So this one's a Flutter Honey, so it's a Flutter slime and a honey slime. It's much bigger than a normal, more normal slime. And okay, hang on, you're having a little trouble eating. Hey, no. Let me get that for you. Hiya! There you go. There we go. These are my cotton and tabby largos, so they're a combination of cotton slimes, which are bunny rabbits, and tabby slimes, which are kitties. So they're kitties. And they're little guys. They're both kitties and bunnies. These are my angler batty largos. They're angler slimes, which have the little dangly bit. And they're also batty slimes, so they're bats. I don't know why I combined the nocturnal creature with the creature that always has a light. But it's funny. Cat bit, rat. They're rats. Rats. We're rats. We're the rats. These guys are my ringtail slimes. They have an ancient curse on them, and if they walk out into sunlight, they turn into statues. Although, according to the in-game description, they don't like it when you call it an ancient curse. Because they definitely did not get hit with an ancient curse. These are my angler and flutter largos, so they're a combination of the angler and the flutter slimes. Merp, trying to sleep, did nothing. Oh. Mood. Well, I hope you can get to sleep soon, Popcorn. These are my Boom Hunter largos. I think you can tell what Boom slimes do. And Hunter slimes can go invisible. So I have invisible explosives. And they're also kitty cats. They're also flaming kitty cats. What do you think of the magic type I mentioned? Oh, right, yeah, I did see that, and I just forgot to read it out loud. Oh, I actually didn't see both of those, though. So, Yggdrasil uses magic only devs can use at the moment. A demigod scale, ancient magic. Ancient magic called Sangdrasil. It's a vampiric-themed Yggdrasil magic. Oh my god! Right, yeah, I remembered. I wanted to talk about that, when I saw it. Which is sick. Yeah, that is sick. And also, in one of my own world building ideas, vampires actually had access to the primordial magic system. And like that was like the thing with the magic system in the primordial state, is that vampires made the magic system. And then they made it really bad. So it's really cool to see someone else going, vampires are the progenitors of magic. It is really cool seeing someone else do the whole vampires are the primordial, are the progenitors of magic. That is really fun. I like making vampires, ancient primordial beings of magic. I don't know why, it's fun. I like vampires. That's the actual reason. I just really like vampires. Got abruptly woken up by my stomach making the loudest "I'm hungry" growl. You should have had dinner. This is why dinner is the most important meal of the day. They'd say breakfast is the most important meal of the day, but that is a lie made up by Big Breakfast to sell you more cereal. Everyone knows it's dinner. Dinner is more important. They aren't in Arcane Odyssey, but Sangdrasil magic existing is close? Yeah. So vampire magic gods? Close-ish. Yeah. I don't know, I always find vampires, like, really fun. Do I want the pink teleporter? I kinda want a pink teleporter. Right, I need to go get my other shiny slimes, though, and take them to the sanctuary. Let me just quickly go grab them. In here are my other two shiny slimes. Or radiant slimes. This is the Tangle slime. It's a little flower, and it can shoot up vines and steal food. If you're not careful. And this is the crystal slime. One of my favorite slimes in the game. One of my two favorite slimes in the game, and I bet you can't guess why. I don't have narcissism. I'm not a narcissistic person, I just like things that look exactly like me. Or no, they don't look exactly like me, but I just like things that remind me of myself. That's not narcissism. If I get that game, I'm killing every vamp on site. You, by chance, played Baldur's Gate 3. I have played Baldur's Gate 3. haven't made it too far, but I do like how Astarion is a vampire, and you can have a vampire companion. That's fun. I like vampires. Vampires are fun. There was an alternate reality female version of yourself. Okay, where are we going with this? Why did my brain immediately go to smash next question? No, bad me. I don't have a bonk laugh as that's what you want. No. Why did my brain immediately say as loud as possible thank you? I need a bonk command. Female Widow would be in shambles. My God. Okay. Moving right along. Anyway, what was the actual question there, or was it smash next question? Was that actually what you were implying? You guessed right. Oh, the one time it was the same wavelength. I just made a joke about narcissism. I feel like I had to say smash next question. Oh no, another cool thing. Hold up. Okay, wait, hang on. Another cool thing? He's trying to convert me into an Arcane Odyssey player, I see. Hello. Here, slimes, here? Need? No, cares. Caretaker, cares. Duty, to care. Or duty, who gave it to you? Memory, far away. Can't reach, but built to create. Care. Radiant slimes, all slimes. If harmed. I fix. Radiant slimes. Harm. An image flickers into your mind again. The caretaker brushing crystalline sprinkles off an oddly colored slime. Feeling, ones that feel, strange to you. Well up. Feelings, ones that feel strange to you. Well up. You get the intense sense of, yes, duty, but it overlaps with a longing, a place in the world that you were custom made for. I care for, I fix. If I help you and you help others, that's my duty too. Fine, many. So I'm gonna quote Athena herself again with a page involving an actual in-game thing you can see. Okay, what is the in-game thing you can see? God. I don't know why, but I feel like this is something I don't want to know. I don't know why. Can you imagine why, Widow? Okay, I'm gonna put the, oh. You just come with Ash pre-installed? Hell yeah. Never mind, too much yap. Okay. Oh. Plenty of fire ports. I'm sad the Target plus Pokemon Sour Patch Kids don't have any unique Pokemon shapes in it. Oh well, I still like Watermelon Sour Patch. There's what? There's unique Sour Patch Kids flavors at Target? My God. Which, like, no 500 words. Lame. How could Twitch be like this? All you wanted to do was say 500 words. That's not that many. I can read that in, like, 3 minutes. Found slimes? Do I need to put them... Do I shoot them at you? What? What do I... I don't know. Oh, okay, I need to get, those. How do I get those? I was gonna say, is it through feeding radiant slimes? But I don't know. I'll send in parts. Frick you, Twitch. The aberration can be sensed to the south of the War Seas and causes pain if it is focused on too closely. This energy radiates from one of the most powerful beings of all time, sealed beneath the sea and kept in check by one. Oh, wait, no. I was thinking that I could do something. Oh well. Can I like shoot? No. No. How do I do this? And causes pain if it is focused on too closely. This energy radiates from one of the most powerful beings of all time, sealed beneath the sea, and kept in check by one of the champions of the gods. Ooh. This champion has died recently, however, and the seal is threatened. Few know what the aberration truly is, but if us gods were still alive in our physical forms, we would have killed it, as it is a threat to the world. It is a greater threat to the world than even the Dark Sea. Hell yeah, that's fun. They cooking. That is a really fun thing. There's just like a random aberration that appears in the background. And then it's just like... Damn, that's cool. Now I see why there's a roof on this place. Because slime rain. I didn't know why there was a roof on this place. I thought it was just an aesthetic choice. But because of the slime rain. Target had a Pokemon crossover thing, and it went just about as well as you would think with the current state of anything Pokemon. Damn, did they almost all sell out? It was either that, scalpers, or it was just meh. Yeah, when I look south while using a sensibility, the screen is almost completely red. Oh. Oh, that's fun. Scalpered, yeah. Scalps. Scalp. It got hit with the scalpers. For Sour Patch Kids, though, like... Come on. Like, okay. Pokemon cards. Really? What? Come on. Mindless animals ruining kids' fun. Like, okay, yeah, but like, it's like Pokemon cards, like, really? Okay, fine, it is kind of just like trading cards. And that is kind of like a thing, like, you can sell the cards for a lot of money. But Sour Patch Kids? Fucking really? Fucking Sour Patch Kids? And more importantly, my turn. More lore. More lore? I genuinely play the cards. Oh, hell yeah. Almost all the clothes were gone kind of thing. Oof. I said fun. But yeah, I do, I don't know where I was going with that. Clothes. If blast something for a limited time equals ice melt profit. But like, Sour Patch Kids, though? Who would buy limited edition Sour Patch Kids? Like, at a marked up price. Like, marked up price buying limited edition Sour Patch Kids. Like, I don't even think they taste differently, like, from how you made it sound, it's like they're not even, like, different flavors. I mean, to be fair, watermelon is still in there, so you'd be surprised what people do for a quick buck. I mean, to be fair, like, yeah, it is kind of just, like, free, easy money, and, like, frankly, if you buy scalped candy, it's like, I don't even know what to tell you, man. I think you have a problem if you're buying scalped candy. Oh my... Scalpers should be scalped. Wrench style. Get the guillotine. And I'll gladly eat Watermelon Sour Patch. Watermelon Sour Patch is the best. Is the best kind of Sour Patch. It is so fucking good. I haven't had, like, a good Watermelon Sour Patch in a while, actually. Now, dang it, Popcorn, now I want Watermelon Sour Patch Kids. They taste so good. I'm gonna head to bed, but thank you for the entertainment, Lapis. See you later. See you, Mr. Swag. And sorry about calling you Mr. Swag again. I know it doesn't bother you too much, but hey. Or no, I know you said it didn't bother you too much. But damn it, I will apologize for it every time. Or my name is Keenathan, and my name is not Keenathan. We need a Mr. Drip. Mr. Drip and Mrs. Swag. Hey, P, I got you a gift because, I don't know. Anyway, I hope you like it. Or don't. Whatever. Or Sir Fit. Sir Fit. Wouldn't it be Lady Swag in that case? Why are there ringtail plorts? I didn't know they snored. No, you guys made a snoring noise. You guys definitely made a snoring noise. Oh, wait, no, it's just that. Senor Fit. You know, despite the Arcane Odyssey updates, being this sick, I get worried. How sick are you? On a scale of 1 to kickflip, how sick are you? I couldn't help myself. Honestly, a kickflip isn't that sick, really, but, you know. Anything more sick, and I kind of assumed... And I kind of assume you need to be hospitalized. Actually, you don't know, I take it back. A kickflip is pretty sick. I don't know why I said it wasn't sick. A kickflip is kind of sick. It's really hard to do a kickflip. Like, an ollie is kind of in that, like, it's kind of sick. But it's not, you know, it's not like the sickest thing you could imagine. Seems like some endgame content is being released way too early, and as if the devs are jumping the gun. It might be healthier for the game if they focus the game progress rather than all the extra cool side stuff. Yeah? Yeah, that probably is good. I don't know why they would be focusing endgame content really, really early. That kind of sounds... I mean, that sounds like it'd make for an interesting thing to analyze. We got 2 out of 7 C's. Oh. Oh, damn, there's a lot of stuff. There's like a lot of stuff down the line. Whole 5 Cs, and that took like 4 years. 4 years of development for 2 out of 7 Cs. Those Cs must be big. Hi, Victor. Beatrix, I was cleaning out the lab and I found this. Perhaps you have some use for it? I believe it's still in working order. You know what they say, one person's trash is another person's hastily issued gift. Enjoy! Frankly, too much for a Roblox game to have business having. Oh, right, Arcane Odyssey is a Roblox game. That probably explains why I hadn't heard of it before. Yeah, the C's are big, but also spread out. Ooh, makes sense. But yeah, I haven't actually played Roblox in like a really long time. Ever since I got over my crippling bee swarm simulator addiction. Speaking of getting over crippling addictions, I've finally gotten over my Pokopia addiction. No, I haven't. I want to play Pokopia again. I'm probably gonna play Pokopia after stream. God fucking damn it. Why did I have to talk about it? Beast Worm Simulator? No, Bee Swarm Simulator. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, Bee Swarm. That does sound like Beast Worm Simulator, huh? But no, bees! We can finally be bees, Mark! This is good news. We can be bees. Bees. According to all known laws of aviation... Why do bees have so many memes? Like, there are so many memes associated with bees. Like, you had the Bee Movie script. You had, like, we can be bees, Mark. We can be bees. It's hip to frick bees? Like, yeah, there's so many goddamn bee memes. We can finally be the bees we were meant to be. Why are there so, like, what is it about bees that make them so completely, like, they're just so susceptible to memes? Man, if only it was moral for humans to mate like bees do. I mean, don't let your polyamory dreams be memes, I guess. It's called polyamory, I guess. In a way. No, they're staying memes for me. Okay. You do you. Ah. Thankfully, slimes reproduce by mitosis. So if you leave me alone for long enough, I will just clone myself. And then you'll have to deal with 2 Lapises, I'm sorry. I don't want Pinar to explode. Nobody wants Pinar to explode. And under your chairs, everyone gets bees! My dog stepped on a bee. I think throughout my entire life, I have somehow avoided, like, I walk barefoot through grass, like, all the time, and I have somehow never stepped on a bee. I know a lot of people who have stepped on bees. But I, personally, never stepped on a bee. Nothing's taken my Gordo snare. I just want big fella. Why did she think that would have grounds in court, lol? Like, no one cares your dog stepped on a bee, lol. But is the dog okay? There's one more thing in Rainbow Fields. Where do I think it is? Up here? Probably up here. Gotta be up here, right? It'll be down here. You know what I'm referring to? I don't know. I don't actually. I think the dog's okay. I don't know. But yeah, I don't actually know what that's referring to. Well, can't sleep. Time for more trains. Choo choo! Train game, train game, train game. Train game, train game, train game. I figured one thing out. One thing about court. Animals have no liability in court. The Amber Heard vs. Johnny Depp court case. Wait, this was part of that? She fake cried saying her dog did that. What? Why? What is the point? I thought this was like completely random like internet thing, like a TV show or something. That was an actual court case? Why? Why would you fake cry and say my dog stepped on a bee? What is the point of this? Like, okay, was it a part of, like, some larger point that he was a negligent spouse? Even then, though, how do you prove he's negligent because he let your dog step on a bee? It's a dog! It's really freaking hard to keep your eyes on those things. And, like, also, stepping on a bee, bees are tiny, and also, like, what? I'm so confused. I am befuddled. I am confounded. Grasping at straws, trying to get something like sympathy or dirt on him, I don't know. Somebody didn't coach the fucking... Why would you not coach... Why would you not coach your client before putting them on stand? Rookie mistake. That, or she was just... Wasn't she like an actor or something? If you're like an actor, how do you... And her lawyers said objection hearsay to everything. Everything! Objection hearsay. Now I'm starting to see why this was, like, a big thing of, like, internet drama. Because I saw all this blowing up, and I was like, I don't think I've watched Pirates of the Caribbean or any other movie that Johnny Depp has starred in, and I haven't even heard of Amber Heard at all. Amber Heard, I nickname all my Eevees Amber. That's it. That's my entire understanding. So it was like, all of this celebrity drama bullshit, I don't care. But like, what the fuck? Now I'm starting to see why people were caring about this. This sounds fucking insane. This sounds crazy. I knew her as the princess what's-her-face in Aquaman. Yeah, I don't think I actually watched Aquaman either. It's mid. Okay, yeah, I kind of assumed. I saw like a lot of advertisement around like Aquaman, and then I was like, wow, that's getting advertised so heavily. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Except the trench coat, or the trench, except the trench are cool, and Black Manta. Black Manta is always cool. I actually don't read comics too much. I read webcomics, but comics in general do the one thing in storytelling that pisses me the hell off. It's like, I am usually fairly tolerant towards things in stories. Like, I will see the best in an awful story. But I cannot fucking stand it when stories do the whole, we've been going for like 30 years and the main character has never once killed the main villain. This is something that should be a part of the main character's core philosophy, and absolutely every story we tell from now on has to address the main core concern of whether or not our main character considers the ethics of killing people. And it's like, the reason the main villain isn't dead isn't because your main character refuses to kill them. The reason why the main villain isn't dead is because you can't make the story if the main villain is dead. Making the whole discussion about whether or not, like, I swear Superman is the only guy that should have that moral, not gonna lie. Superman makes that work, but like Batman saying like, I will never kill the Joker, cause it's not his job. That's where the discussion starts and ends, and it shouldn't be a fucking story. It shouldn't be in so many fucking stories. Like the Gotham system could freely kill him at any point, but no, it can't do that because the whole point of Batman and Joker stories is that Joker isn't dead. Cause you can't tell more Joker stories. He has so much fucking plot armor. The only reason why he's alive is because of plot armor. And then it's just like, well, we gotta blame it on someone, because it can't just be plot armor, and it's like, stories can just be stories, and you don't have to include specific fucking clauses for plot armor. Gosh. It's another thing that, like, despite, like, liking a lot of the stuff I hear about IDW's, Sonic comics, I, like, refuse to read them, because I know that is a heavy focus on a lot of arcs of, like, why doesn't Sonic just kill Eggman? Yeah, why doesn't Sonic, the character who threw Eggman into the vacuum of space, he blew up a space station with Eggman on it, into the vacuum of space again. He threw him into a black hole in Sonic colors. He left him trapped in between space and time and the concept of reality in Sonic Generations. Like, he's not killing him, though. He's not trying to kill him. You know, throwing someone into a black hole isn't trying to kill them. I like the Batman who laughs because they combine the characters. Gives a valid excuse to kill one of them and still have the story. Exactly. I mean, I still also, I don't actually think I've read Batman Who Laughs. Eggman is just that smart, he can survive anything. Exactly! You don't need to justify this by saying it's Sonic's fault for never killing him. He's tried! He has tried so many fucking times! But sure, let Shadow kill Eggman off-screen in a few endings of Shadow the Hedgehog, cause ow, the edge. Exactly. But like, even then also another thing is like, I see like a lot of the time, it's like Shadow who's like, Sonic, why don't you just kill Eggman? And it's like, why don't you? And it's like, that's right, because you fucking can't. Because the story can't happen if he's fucking dead. You don't need to make this into a thing! It is my one pet peeve with stories. I hate it when characters just go like, this character cannot be killed for the sake of the plot to happen, therefore, we have to invent a bunch of bullshit excuses, and then we also have to make it a specific, character-specific things, and blame the characters for decisions they are not making. Like, when you make it as part of a character's decision, like Superman can get away with it. Because Superman is very much about being human and, like, valuing and cherishing all life. He can get away with it. And it doesn't feel out of place because it's just part of Superman and his larger-than-life perspective on good. I like the Arkham games for killing Joker, but it's blood infecting people to bring him back in a diff body. Or so I think that's how they go. Like, exactly, like, you can kill him, but you gotta bring him back every time because that's how the story works. You need Joker. And it's also just the problem with Joker being too popular and they have to, you know, bring him back every 5 seconds. But yeah, I is my one pet peeve of storytelling. I absolutely fucking hate it when stories do that. Where they have to have the, we have to justify killing and not killing. That's how the Zelda franchise works. Exactly! You can justify it as like, oh, Link doesn't really kill... Well, Link kills Ganondorf, sure, but he's like, you know... He can be like... to be fair, that's a terrible point, actually. Link kills a lot of people. One Ganon is killed, another iteration comes back. Exactly. You could, if you want him to die, you can do that and move on. If killing isn't part of the character too much... It mostly just bothers me when it's like, largely it's just having kill or don't kill as part of the character for no fucking reason. Like, the only reason is to explain that one out-of-character decision. It's like, you don't need to explain the out-of-character decision. It doesn't add much to the character if you blame them for never killing someone. Especially considering they tried. A lot. It's just you can't kill them. Ever. Because that's how storytelling works, and so it feels so cheap. It feels so cheap as a way of just blaming the main character for doing something that they never did. Like, again, bringing it back to Sonic. What do the fuck you mean Eggman being alive is Sonic's fault? He threw him in out of the concept of time and space! How the fuck is that his fault? How the fuck is it ever his fault he's alive? It's just there for, like, cheap drama, and God, I hate it. God, I hate it. Anyway, let's stop one of the rare Lapis gets heated moments. I fucking hate that though. Every time I see it's like, is it right to kill a bad guy? I always immediately roll my eyes. Like, sometimes it is interesting, like in Superman, and it can be done well. It's just, God, I roll my eyes every time. Especially when it's like, especially when it's clear it's not part of the thing. It's just you need to justify it because you feel like you have to. And it's like, you don't have to. It's a fucking story, man. Just have the character kill them and then they come back to life, or just have them not kill them and then they come back to life. It doesn't matter. You don't have to focus on it if it's not a big part of the story or anything it needs to say. You don't have to make drama. You could just leave that drama on the table. It's fine. No one cares. The story isn't worse for it. What do y'all want me to do? Send him to literal hell or something? It's like, except he kind of did. He put him in the fucking white space. He put him in white space. He put him in the fucking hyper energy black hole. He put him in the fucking thing, and it's all his fault. Why? Drama is why. That is the only reason why. But like, why? But, like, again, you can do it as, like, an interesting, like, thing on, like, oh, this character actually believes in, like, life being sacred, and it's important never to take away the life of another. And, like, that is admittedly, like, in a lot of Batman stories, it can tell the story really well, by doing the whole, like, yeah, Batman had a bad day, and now he refuses to let someone else's bad day lead them on a path that forever makes them unable to do something. It's like, it makes them like, oh, they're forever unable to recover from the bad day, and, like, that would be death. So, like, yeah, you can do it interesting, it's just it's never done interesting, and I hate the plot point so fucking much. Let me get some puddle slimes. I need puddle slimes. I need puddle slimes to calm myself down. No one can be mad with a backpack full of puddle slimes. Arcane Odyssey gives you a choice to kill some bosses. I do like that. Like, having the option to... After Great Grey Wolf Sith, I will always appreciate having the ability to choose whether or not you want to kill a boss or not. Not saying, like, Great Grey Wolf Sith had to have the choice, because, like, yeah, it's a fun tragedy. But also, I like having the choice now. I don't know, it just reminds me of... It's just wish fulfillment. It's some wish fulfillment. Technically one, and it automatically locks the choice to the others. I love tragedies. Tragedies are neat. They're fun. A good tragedy is a good type of story. Well, yeah, I can't appreciate, like, a good tragedy. Like, sometimes it depends. It depends on if I like the character or not, in the sense of, like, man, I wish this person could be okay. But also, if the character was kind of a dick, then... I mean... If I didn't like the character and then they meet a tragic end for elements of that character that I didn't like. Oh no. Anyway. Soulsborne, Undertale, Neutra, Tokyo Ghoul for the most part. Yeah. Dark Souls is another, like, tragedy that's, like, really fun. I don't know, I like it. Ads, no! Damn it, there are ads. Fuck me. What is my thing? Oh. I just realized there was a Twitch notification, and the Twitch notification was, you should watch Minshino to save your watch streak. Damn, Minshino was live earlier and I didn't know about it. This is a tragedy. I didn't tune into Minshino. I feel so sad now. Minshino is chill. Give me the Buzzwax. He's got good vibes and fun emotes. I do like all of Minshino's emotes. I also need to get back onto making more emotes, honestly. I'm thinking the next one I want to do is maybe a new version of Lapis J Goof. I don't know, maybe like I'm thinking like really zoomed in and like emphasize the fact that my eyes and mouth are at different parts, or like at like different 45-degree angles apart from each other. Just like zoom in and make that really apparent. And of course, googly eyes. Googly eyes are important. That's like the idea I had for like Lapis J Goof. A Death Stare emote? Ooh, a Death Stare emote could also be really good. You know what, that one's going on the list, actually. Hang on. I have a list of emotes. What's the text file? Where is it? Twitch emote ideas. There it is. The ones I have are Lapis J Silly, which is like an updated version of Lapis J Goof. I'm gonna add just super zoomed in and... Hang on, let me pull up OBS as well, so I can still see chat. A Rowlet with a knife. That's a good... That's a good emote for you, actually. Now, would it be Rowlet or would it be Mimikyu holding the knife? I feel like Rowlet is like funnier because you don't expect Rowlet to hold the knife. On an emphasis on... That's not how you spell emphasis. On eyes and mouth being 45 degrees apart. Each being 45 degrees apart. Nah, you kicked his popcorn bowl. He mad. He is pissed. You kicked the popcorn bowl. He's pissed. Lapis J Death. Death Stare. I don't know if maybe I'll combine that with Lapis J Angry somehow. Maybe I'll make Angry into like an animated emote. It's got like steam and like angry things all around him. And then I have Lapis J Laugh, Lapis J Raid, slap into the screen with a paper slip saying Raid. Alright, there we go. I recorded my emote ideas. And my improvements to the emote ideas. It's day 34. We've been here for a whole month. In-game. In a video game. I like being able to break those and make money. Oh, right, yeah, now I remember why I couldn't go this way. There's a Hunter Gordo right there. Why is there an angry guy in here? I don't know why. Oh, because of Hunter's line, that's why. Alright, I think this is good enough to head back. So, let me fill everything up here. How are we doing on puddle plorts in here? 78. I'll raise that up to another 21. Holy shit, chat. Chat. I just got a text message, and it's a really important text message. Do you know why, chat? Because somebody cooked nachos. There are nachos! Not just any food, popcorn. Nachos. This is incredibly important. Running 3 minutes remembering the upcoming auto edit. Wait a second! Can I just spend, like, the first... Oh, wait, oh, that's why there's a cooldown on ads. I was gonna say, can I just spend the first, like 15 minutes of stream repeatedly running ads so that there's no more ads for the rest of the stream? Huh. But no, there's a reason why there's, like, a 5-minute cooldown on ads. So that it would take, like... Because I'd need to run 4 separate ads, so that would be 3, 12, 20... 32 minutes into stream if we're really quick, that we could have ads disabled for the rest of the stream. Okay, wait, hang on. I think while I go to the... Okay, well, while I go grab nachos, I'm gonna probably run the final ads for this stream, and then there will be no more ads for the rest of the stream. Okay, let me check here. How many puddle slimes can I fit first? Now I'm extra hungry. Okay, so it's 6. Or it's 5. 6 triggers it, so there's an extra slime allowed. Is there? Oh, no, okay, you're here. So these 5 are able to just... Oh, no. Okay, you're shy. Oh, you have to be near the rubber ducky. Okay, so it depends... Hang on, let me put the rubber ducky down here. Okay, so... How shy they are depends on how much time they spend in contact with the rubber ducky. Okay, and they will never... Okay, and they will never not be... Okay. So they can tolerate 1 extra slime if there's a rubber ducky. I wonder if I get multiple rubber duckies if the effect stacks. So I could just have a ginormous pond filled with rubber duckies and puddle slimes. Alright, now I'm gonna run the last ad break while I go grab nachos and use the bathroom. And then we will be here for the next, like... Oh wait, actually, then again... Oh, actually, no, I was gonna run ads. You know, actually, it's actually not too far away from the end of stream. It's been like 3 hours in, so you know what? You know what, I think I will, I want to get those nachos now. But I also... How do I do this? How do I make a good decision? Nachos or stream? Alternatively, I could just stream an hour longer. You know what? I think the alternative, just stream an hour longer, idea works. Unless I get too sleepy. I don't know, the Slime Rancher does have the ability to make me feel sleepy sometimes. Well, time to see how sleepy I get. Alright, I'm gonna quickly just fill up on Flutter and Angler Plorts, and then we are going to pause the game. I will run the 3 minutes of ads, and then we will get this done. I shall head out for the night. Okay, Widow, have fun. Get some good sleep. Was fun yapping. It was fun yapping. Honestly, with how everyone was talking about Arcane Odyssey, it is like, damn, it's probably like a really good game. There's like whole world building and stuff for it. I haven't played Roblox in a while, and like, I don't want to re-download Roblox. But also, I kind of want to. I don't know. It's been a while. An extra hour of Trains stream? I could play Train Game. That has lots of big problems, but I like it. Yeah. Alright, anyway. Okay, bye. Yep, bye, Widow. And I will run 3 minutes of ads, and then I'll get nachos, and then we'll keep going on stream. So, be right back. Hello, I am back. Alright, the ad break has been finished. Hope it wasn't too much finished. Let me switch to the main scene. Alright, there we go. I have nachos. I pulled like a giant, I pulled like the plate of nachos out, and then like my younger sister, who was watching at the time, or was like in the kitchen at the time, saw the plate of nachos, looked at me, and I was like, I'm really hungry and I really want nachos. And then she just laughed a little. So if that doesn't illustrate to you how big the plate of nachos I have in front of me is, I don't know what will. I have a massive plate of nachos, and I am very happy. This is the coziest I have been all week, and that's saying something. I've been pretty cozy all week. I got a giant plate of nachos and slime game. Not only am I cozy, I also have the knowledge that tomorrow, because today was Tuesday, and train game too. There's also train game. Even more cozy. There's so much coziness. I learned about the train game. Trash can reduces agitation of nearby slimes, especially ringtail slimes, who love to eat trash and do crimes. But I've been, what was I saying before? Right, the person I got the idea from, or no, not the idea, but the person who introduced me to Train Game, I saw in like a Discord server where we both share, that they had posted a picture of them, pulling out their drawing tablet, and they were playing the game on the drawing tablet, and then I looked at that and was like, oh, that is ingenious. It was like with the caption, I'm playing the game how it was meant to be played. And they even made like a comment later saying that like it actually genuinely feels really good to play the train game with a drawing tablet, which makes them unironically think that like to the point where they were like, unironically, I'm pretty sure the devs did a majority of their testing exactly like this because that seems like it seems like it's just so well designed. So it's like, I gotta figure out if that's the case. If they actually did properly design drawing tablet. I don't think they did, because they also posted a picture of that into the Bumpy Ride Discord server, and then they were like, one of the devs pointed at each other and was like, hey, you gotta see this, man. And then they were like, oh my god, that's genius. Please. I just want puddle slime in the puddle. There we go. I have puddle slimes in puddles. I love puddle slimes, man. Puddle slimes are so fucking cute. They're so fucking adorable, man. I love my puddle slimes. Now, what the hell are these? Like, what in the hell are these things? Then you have me with controller. There's controller support? I didn't actually know that. Oh, there you are. I didn't actually know there was controller support, though. That's neat. Oh, you here? Sorry to surprise you. You look deep in thought. Not... Wait. For bar time. No slimes. No you. No we. Only... one only. A brief, flickering image pops into your mind. Days and nights, one after another, taking aeons, all in an instant. And through it all, sitting, waiting to be able to do what you were meant to do. A purpose denied and frustrated, but which surely would come again. Waiting, and waiting, and waiting. You got into the habit of waiting, never knowing if it'd change. Would change. Change always. Wait, past, future. Wait. Now, I caretake. I'm sorry, let's try to make it so that doesn't happen again. Future not, wait. Maybe can do. Future far. But we, slimes. All, now. Look at this fella. Kinda yes, kinda no. Kinda yes, kinda no to it has controller support? Interesting. I need to get you an odd onion. Or really just any veggie, I think. I think you just need a veg. Okay, I'm gonna get the fire plorts first. I don't think they can eat fire plorts because fire plorts can't be used for Largos, but... Well, it works. It just feels kind of weird to place down waypoints. Ah, that makes sense. Nacho. But like, honestly, earlier today I did try and play a little bit more train game. More a bumpy ride. I should probably call it by its actual name before I forget what its name is. But I was trying to, and every time, like, I kept getting interrupted, and, like, that was, like, a frustrating start to the day. Because it's like, I just wanted to play some trains, man. And I couldn't, and it was upsetting. But, ultimately, I had to, like, quit before the end of the day, and it was like, oh, man, I didn't get it one day in. But then, this stream, pretty fucking cozy, not gonna lie. Pretty frickin' chill. You guys gonna eat? They're trying their best. Alright, what I actually need is I need a storage cell, I think. Also, I need to remember how the fuck I get up here. I completely forgot how to get up here. I know there's like a place for like saber-tooth slimes or something. Oh, right, that's the slimes I missed. Wait. It's not Tangle and Mosaic, or Dervish and Mosaic, is it? Unless they remove this place, but I don't think they would remove this place. Considering it's right there. How the fuck did you reach there again? Something to do with down here? Or over here? Because it wasn't here, because this takes you back here. Was it something to do with the Starlight Strand? No, it's nothing to do with the Starlight Strand. Maybe. No, I know this place. This place is, not it. It just took me a second to recognize that. I don't know where to go to get back to that place. I've been there before, I just can't remember how to get there again. It's been so long since I played the early access. Maybe there was another requirement for the unlock? Okay, there is still a healthy Roostro. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep, okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's it. There's a lot of stuff in here. No chicks, though. Although new chicks are hatching. Right now I'm gonna just pick up 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. There we go. I did need painted hens for the Tangle Slime that I have. I needed a single painted hen for them because they like painted hens. How are you guys doing? Oh, you're out of chickens. Man, you guys are also out of chickens. So many chickens! Bob would be proud. Bob would be so proud of us. Here we are. I'm gonna store all but one of my painted hens, or 2. I can feed 2 painted hens to the guy because he's hungry. I think he's hungry enough to eat 2 hens. It's just how hungry he is. I need a vegetable. Guess I can feed water lettuce to my crystal slime. Alright, just checking my Angler Plort supplies. 166, okay, that's not that much. 174 on the, Flutter Plorts, so I just need wild honey. Not enough new bucks. Ah, man. We've got to have money. We've got to have money. Surely the cotton plort market can take, like, 13 or so being put up for sale? Yeah, I don't know why I shot that back in, actually. Alright. Here we are. Utilities. 2 radiant projectors. Alright, now do I want to put these... Where do I want to put these? Because there's two doors that need radiant projectors. Actually, I kind of need, like, a good chunk of money. Yeah, let me grab, like, another 10 of these. I need, like, $1,000 so... I'm not gonna sell too much of anything, just so I don't, like, immediately obliterate the plort market. Irreparably so. Just, like, a little bit of a market crash. Just a minor one. Like, the puddle plort's gonna do well, these are gonna do well, these are gonna do well. Okay, all of these are gonna get lowered. But it's fine. It's fine, I have this under control. I just needed... I don't have silky sand, fuck me. It struck me as I was going down here, I don't have enough for 2. Alright, I need veggies, these are grown. Okay, we're real quickly just gonna stop by and visit our radiant slimes to just feed them, because they're hungry. You know, maybe whatever resource those guys have, they can't be produced by fire or water slimes. You know, maybe that's the case. Damn, I think they're still hungry. I still don't know how it works. Rearranging the puddle slimes. Hello. You like the puddle slimes? Found any... Okay, I think this guy's broken. I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna look this up, but, I think they're broken. Slime Rancher to Caretaker. Runs the Sanctuary. It was one of many robots that once inhabited the labyrinth, but it is the only one that has not yet either decayed or left. The shop allows you to trade sprinkles that Radiant Slimes make for various items, and will care for them in the new Sanctuary. You can find 3 broken caretakers inside Grey Labyrinth's impossible sky area. When first interacting with one, you will get these lines of dialogue, and after that, when you click one, it will say, it's no longer functioning. Find what? Broken caretaker. Where care? Yeah. You also find a radiant slime when first finding a broken caretaker. Okay, so how do they produce things? Each radiant slime has a different appearance compared to their regular counterpart. Additionally, they emit a bright, Okay, let me just look at sprinkles. There are new resources added to Slime Rancher 2. It serves as a new currency and is obtained by having radiant slimes and decorations in a sanctuary room. Is it not a room? Or do I have the wrong kind of room? Because that's a room. Hey, you, little shit. I'm assuming this is a room. Right, and this is an alcove. Holy shit, can I put a puddle slime in here? It's floating. Have I done something? Get, Sparkles, place radiant slimes and decorations in a sanctuary room. You must have at least 5 decorations in a room to- oh. But a radiant slime is not required. I want tall emerald cypress. Do you think it would clash with the pink? Surely not. Yeah. Oh, I think a cheerful statue. Cheerful statue underneath the shade of the tree. Oh, can I put the pinwheel on top of it? Oh. I guess I can put, like, a pinwheel out here. Decorating a sanctuary room can really liven it up, right? Add a variety of things in each room, and something cool might happen, or it might not. It's a real mystery. Try it for yourself. I think I can go ribbon streamer, and ribbon streamer. Who likes rhythm games? I forgot how challenging Rhythm Doctor can be. I do like rhythm games, and I haven't played them in a while, though. I don't think I've heard of Rhythm Doctor, though. Admittedly, as much as I like rhythm games, I don't play them too often. If I go here, and then, like, tutorials, not the... No, I can't find anything here. I thought for a second that you were going to launch that puddle slime in with the lava slime. No, I would never. I would never. Not my little guy. I love him too much. I love my little guys too much. I would never hurt it. We have the Tengu card now. And of course, oh boy, my crystal slime. I'm so glad we found a crystal slime radiant. Like, I know it was like in part a guaranteed one, but like, I love crystal slimes. No, you stay in the water, buddy. think it's time for me to try and sleep again. Alright, Popcorn, you get some good sleep. And I mean, get some good sleep, you hear? I found some. I don't know how that happens. I know you would never cast the puddle slime into its doom. I would never. I would never cast my son like that. I love him too much. So there's the alcove themes, and then there's the room themes. I kind of want the sanctuary room plus. Oh, but the spooky alcove theme could be fun. Ice throne alcove theme. I also kind of want the sticky and the honey room, honey alcove. I do want to do some stuff around here. Can I pick this up? Oh, I can. Ah, mine. Oh, I can't put it back down. Well, I'm pretty sure I was supposed to pick it up because it wasn't really doing anything before. Right, and now I can just make it do stuff. Oh, but I definitely should have, done things with the... I definitely should have made, like, a teleporter. Like, placed a home teleporter in that place so I could just... So, I mean, the boat's right there, and it's not that big of a walk, but, like... You know, it can be a walk sometimes. You know, it's safe to like do mild market crashing. I think fire and puddle ports I already had, which whoopsies. They're gonna have a little bit of a process with that. You guys could use the faster setting on this. I'm actually gonna leave the 11 ports in here. Just because I don't feel like toting them around. Alright, now, what am I going to do? What right now? What to do? I can say hi to the chickens, and then I think it's time we go back to the Grey Labyrinth again. It's been a bit. But I want some exploration done. Now do we go to the Starlight Strand entrance? I think we go to the Starlight Strand entrance, honestly. I know we can get away with it now that we have the extra things. Did I end up getting Silky Sand? I can't remember if I have Silky Sand right now. No, I need to get like 4 things of Silky Sand. Okay. Well, there are flying chickens. Chickens do in fact do that. But this time it didn't feel like it was intentional. How the fuck did you get behind the monitor? Ah, there you are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12. Okay, I need 5 in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 6, 9. Wait, 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. Three, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. Oh, actually, I should put the sea hens in the thing. Our painted hens are nice and full, meaning I need to go grab something that can eat painted hens. The incinerator can eat them. The incinerator eats everything. Let's be real here. Here's some briar hens for you guys. I know you're hungry. And now they're excited to have food. Now, is it that they're excited to have food, or that they're excited to have friends? Because they're not eating them. They're just letting them live. I guess you guys eat. Alright, now, the goal here is take these all, and put them in slime. These things do sell for a lot. I should probably be stockpiling. I should probably be stockpiling everything. There we go. Okay, food consumed. See you around, Lapis. See you around, Popcorn. Have some good sleep. I thought that popcorn Philo was already gone. I'm not gonna kid you. But yeah. Earlier when I had walked out, I'm easily distracted mode. That is fair. That is fair. Anyway, you should get some sleep. Bye! But earlier when I had walked out earlier, I was sitting here thinking, like, man, I really wanna talk more about Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, because I just love Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, and I love talking about it. It's a fun game with a lot of fun details, and, like, it's just really good. Game is peak. What can I say? You want to eat it? Or are you just carrying it? I didn't think the cotton slimes could carry food like that, but they can. They can just pick it up. It is kind of adorable, actually. Because I do really like talking about Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. But the other thing I was sitting here thinking of is, like, you know what the other thing I like to talk about on stream is that's Pokemon Mystery Dungeon related? Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Seekers of Soul, baby. Oh. God, I love me Seekers of Soul, and, like, it's unfortunate that, the story is largely on hold, while the author goes through college. Because it's busy semester for them. Or busy term, busy semester, I don't know. Point is, they got a lot of stuff to do. And they're busy, so I'm sitting here patiently waiting. Oh, but man. It's so exciting. Because goddamn, the story is peak, and it's good, and it's like, I have to, like, sit here and know it's just like some random fanfiction, but goddamn is it a good random fanfiction. That's the thing with fanfiction. Sometimes it's complete and utter, like, sometimes it's, like, really, 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 really concerning to read. And then the other time, it's very clear the person just really, like, is, like, a really good author. It's just they do not like dealing with publishers and intellectual property right law, and they just rather write the things about their favorite characters and whatnot. Just because a little bit of self-indulgence, and, like, you know, it never hurt anyone. Seekers of Soul is definitely the category of very clearly loves Pokemon Mystery Dungeon and is so sad. Is so sad that it doesn't have a PMD5. I'm sad there's no PMD5. PDF 3 of 18 for T-Topics has been added to the Firebot command. Hell yeah! It takes some commitment, but I don't have anything better to do for a good while, so I might as well chip at it again. Yeah! Just a little bit of chipping away at it. I've been speaking of chipping away at things, actually, I've been chipping away at the Regular Attacks Only Part 2, or Regular Attacks Only Explorers of Sky 2, Electric Boogaloo. I actually, like, I have to, because I've been doing the entirety of that run from the ground up again. And it's something I have to slowly chip away at. Currently I'm at the point where I need to, I'm just before the Ruined Future arc, and, just because, at the end of the Ruined Future arc is everyone's favorite place, Treeshroud Forest. Just because at the very end, that's the last thing you do in the Ruined Future arc before you're allowed to go back and do side quests. So I have to train up, Pikachu. I have to get him a bunch of Wonder Gummies. I have to get Mouse all the way to max Gummies. So that he can have, Extra Striker as well, for the hellhole that is Treeshroud Forest. I refuse to even think about walking into that place if I'm not ready. Because, God, I hate it. It sucks. It's miserable. It's terrible. I hate it. Fucking awful. But yeah, then after that, I just need to get some, like, quick seeds for the Dusk Noir fight. The Dusk Noir fight's actually going to be rather interesting because I don't have access to, well, sorry, I'm playing as a Skitty, so a Dusk Noir actually does take less damage from my attacks than if I wasn't playing as a Skitty. Thankfully, considering Mouse is gonna have Wonder Gummies boosting all of his stats, I think it's gonna be fine. Because we're both gonna be, like, really stacked up on gummies, so all I have to do is just kind of kill the initial ones, and then get Groball out of the fight with Quick Seed. It'll be fine. I'll bring in, like, a lot of backup Quick Seeds and stuff, so it should be perfectly fine. But yeah, I'm not too concerned about being able to get back to Sky Peak in that run, because, like, I've done it once before, I can do it again. The actual difficulty is going to be, actually doing the Sky Peak boss fights without letting Team Frontier do anything. Which is really freaking hard, because there's 3 of them. And I also have Shaman on my team as well, so I have to get Shaman out of there, I have to get Team Frontier out of there, and I have to also kill all of the Grimer and Muck, which are really bulky enemies. Like, the fight is kind of just straight up not really, like... There is one way I can think of doing the fight, but, it's really fucking stupid. Actually... There is one thing I thought of, and it's... Cross-Eye Seeds. Can you attack teammates if you have a Cross-Eye Seed? Because if I can, I could use a Violent Seed, a Cross-Eye Seed, and a bunch of Quick Seeds, kill Team Frontiers before they ever got a chance to do anything. And then hope and pray that that works. Although I don't know if we can possibly one-shot them without copious amounts of level grinding. And even then, I don't know if that would be enough. Oh, there it is. I heard the sparkle of this thing. I was just looking for it. Storage cell? Okay. Been looking for storage cells. I just haven't found any. There's like 5, but like... can't find them. There's one there, there's like one there, so I'm assuming there's like another thing here. I don't know where the Rainbow Fields one is. I'm assuming, I don't know, up here. Over here. He's probably over here and not up here. Once again, we're on the hunt for Silky Sand. We need so much Silky Sand. Get out of here, menacing piano music. Go back to Breath of the Wild where you belong. God, I can't even say go back to Tears of the Kingdom, because it's not in Tears of the Kingdom. They just removed Guardians. It still, honestly, to this day, kind of shocks me that Tears of the Kingdom just kind of was like, yep, and there are no Guardians anywhere. And it's like, what? What do you mean there are no Guardians? It's like, yep, all the Sheik attack is gone. Gone where? It's gone. There's just no reference to it. It's like, what? Like, to this day, that still is like, what the hell? Where are we? Oh, what's in here? I do like wonder why they decided to cut Guardians and whatnot from Tears of the Kingdom. 'Cause I don't think I've ever found like a good, like a solid reason why. You know, aside from just the usual, you know, PR speak if I have heard a reason. Just got rid of you, man. Stop turning into more frickin' R. Alright, I saw some honey. Yep, I needed honey. A lot of walls, honey. Any more that I could find? No. Nice 4 things of wild honey there. Every time I hear like the transform sound, I always go like, ah, god damn it, not again, not another tar. They just keep doing it. They don't give me a break. They don't cut me slack. They just expect me to clean up all the tar. Give me the wild honey. Alright, there we go. Let's head back, and we got 14 silky sand, so it's time to go to the Grey Labyrinth again. Woo! But I think we're at that point in the stream where I am a bit tired. This is usually why I do end streams around the 4-hour mark. Because I do slow down in, like, how much I talk and stuff. And I get a bit more quiet. Not that quiet is bad. Not that quiet is bad. I do like a good quiet stream without too much going on. But like also I also do understand shit's more interesting when I talk. Streams are more interesting when I give a heated opinion about how much I fucking hate the idea of just constantly making every fucking story about the ethicality of killing bad guys, and then it's the hero's fault that the bad guy does things, even though it's clearly fucking not. You just didn't want to fucking kill off your main villain. I'm still to this day pissed that Sonic IDW is just like, it's Sonic's fault that Eggman is still alive. The fuck you mean? It's Sonic's fault Eggman can survive in the fucking vacuum of space without any fucking robots. It's Sonic's fault that when they blew up the Death Egg with Eggman on board, Eggman didn't die. It's Sonic's fault that Eggman isn't dead when he was thrown into a fucking black hole. I realize I'm actually I probably shouldn't be selling this many puddle plorts, but oh well. I wanted the thing for my fire slimes. Small price to pay for things for fire slime. Charcoal brick. Fire slimes who chill out so much that they sometimes produce an extra plort. Ooh. Less shy. I like that some of the toys give extra bonuses. Oh, there's your charcoal brick. Hope you guys have fun. I love you. Alright, now. Where am I going? I'm going to... I did get the lamps, right? Yep, okay, I got the projectors. Let's head to the Starlight Strand. I could go get my chickens now, but fuck it. The chickens can vibe. I can return to a coop full of 40 chickens. Oh, hey. The Prisma waves seem to affect each area of the island differently, expressing a full spectrum of color in some places, but alternating between or splitting the spectrum in others, and they actively change, sometimes quickly and constantly, others more slowly. In my first year here, every season looked different to me. It was lovely while it lasted. What a fascinating place. I've never seen flora split in two different chromatic variations like this before. On one side, beautiful, shimmering oranges and golds. On the other side, deep, verdant greens. It's extraordinary. You can see the archived log. Giant mushrooms in this island are responsible for maybe the greatest mycological discovery of my life, but it's a secret. I am a genius! I've made so many great discoveries on this island, but this latest one changes everything. I found a giant mushroom cap here about the size of a pizza. Turns it upside down, added sauce, cheese, peppers, and some other mushrooms, baked it, and voila! I'm gonna call it Mega Mushroom Pizza, and I'm gonna eat it every day. We finally learned the secret. We could turn the mushrooms into pizza! How dare she keep this incredible knowledge from me? I had to get a decryption key. That's evil. How could you hide mushroom or pizza on a giant mushroom? Despicable. But also, you created the greatest invention of all time. Since sliced bread. The breach is much smaller now. It fills me with hope. I remember when I first found it, I just walked right into the labyrinth and began exploring its endless gray holes, not even understanding what was really happening. But it's not so easy this time. Whatever I do, I need to shut the door tight behind me. I can't let it all happen again after coming this far. I thought I wasn't going to find a way into this place, but there's a huge hole in the wall on this end, big enough for an elephant to pass through. I think it's time I finally did some exploring inside this structure. It feels like when I was a kid and I'd sneak into the woods. It'll be just me and my discoveries, and I feel very good and excited. Alright, here we go. We'll be using this entrance this time. So let me get my radiant projectors. New section added to the map. In we go! God, this place is so much more chill than the furnace I ended up in last time. Shadow Plort Collector here. Unfortunately, I don't have anything to activate those Shadow Slimes. Is there like a little bit of tin? Somewhere? Anywhere? Ah, well, I can't find anything. Seems to be a secret up there if I can reach it. How high does this launch? Oh, high enough. Alright, there we go. I just wanted my energy back. Wait, was this the intended path? Seems you're awfully good at finding secrets. Took me forever to find this spot. Secrets seem to be the building blocks of this place. It would seem that way. I suspect part of its large layout is that the labyrinth was built upon over time, and eventually more creative solutions had to be developed to make it even bigger than it could be. Hang on, I got a text message. Let's see what it is. It's someone playing Terraria. Creative solutions? You know, the way that the labyrinth appears bigger on the inside than it is on the outside? I think that was somehow technology adapted from the Prisma Core itself. Because while this sounds crazy, the Prisma Core's energy is, in its most concentrated form, seems to be able to bend reality itself. I think that the labyrinth was eventually expanded to try to contain all of the Prisma Core's energy, and then when that wasn't working, some kind of reality-bending technology was used to make it even bigger. But then at some point, everything started failing, and the Prisma Core's energy is now radiating out across Rainbow Island. In some ways, my arrival to this place was just in time. In time and altogether out of it, I suppose. Speaking of secrets, why did you pretend to be an AI? I'm sorry, but I had to be sure I could trust Victor, and I needed to know he could figure out what I couldn't. You see, the doors to the labyrinth were locked to you, but not to me, at least not anymore. When I first encountered the Prisma Core, before I got here, when the catastrophe occurred, it left me marked in a way. I tried to shield myself from the blast. I survived, but something was different. Part of the energy signature of the Prisma Core is now a part of me. It's why I can't get too close to it, and why I need you to help me. So you need to understand that I just couldn't have it all happen again. If I were to hand over the keys to this place to the wrong person, well, you'll just have to trust me that this is our last chance at this. There's no going back for me. And the next secret, then. If anyone can find it, it's you, Beatrix. GG. I wonder if there's a way we can help her. I wonder if we can all help Gigi escape her fate. It'd be pretty hard considering she's kind of not in time right now. Dang it, I missed. Damn, I don't know where my 10-piece went. Oh, well, I only got 4 Shadow Plorts. That's not a lot, but I didn't have any materials to really spam them. Okay, so the goal here, we're gonna get a lot of Shadow Plorts. We're gonna go... Because I want to be able to open things like this. I shoot one. And that didn't seem to change time as I was shooting things in there. Oh, beautiful, 10 petals. I need more of these. Oh, hey. Aqua glass. Hang on, that's a new one. A different kind of hard water. The swirling colors suggest an orb of water, but it's solid all the way through. What could make water behave like this? Deposit an aqua glass into the lab's refinery, where it can be used for slime science. So the Prismacore turned the properties of the liquid water into... Huh. Interesting. Into a solid. But without making ice. Hello again, Petrix. Do you need something? Let me get my... alright. I need you to help me save Rainbow Island, even all the far range. You see, when I first came to... Yeah, okay, yeah, we read this a while ago. See you inside. God, this place looks so fucking pretty. I didn't say it about, like, the volcano. Oh. Shiny! Shiny angler slime! Shiny acquired, baby! Or radiant. Radiant anglerfish acquired. Hell fucking yeah, baby. Ah, man, angler slimes are somehow like been really nice to me this playthrough. I kind of like them. Never really like angler slimes were kind of like a slime that I was like, well, I don't really care too much. But like combining them with baddie slimes in this playthrough and like just generally how nice the angler slimes have been, honestly, kind of vibe with them now. They're pretty chill dudes. I like them. Is there any meat in here? Well, that's not meat, but... Also, hello, Kashi! How you doing? Okay, whoa, I got it. Man. What? Oh, right, there's a hunter in a pink fort. Could you not bite me, sir? That's quite rude. Would you like a fruit? Sir, from one slime to another, I can assure you, it is very rude to go biting people. But slime tasty. Okay, that's a good point. That is a good point, but it is considered quite rude. Oh, hey, I actually need one of these. I just need a boom plort. Can I find a boom plort around here? If edible, oh, then why taste good? If not edible, then why taste good? I don't know. I'm sure the soup on most kings would be hard pressed to answer that. Sure, the king's soup would be quite hard pressed. Place is so pretty, man. Like I know I wasn't like saying it all about like the volcano or the furnace entrance, but like that was also really pretty. But like, man, I just love water levels. I hate playing water levels, but I love the look of water levels. Oh, right. How did I miss that? How did I miss the go off on a side tangent? Kind of points redeemed, by the way. Yeah, thank you for pointing that out to me, Kashi. Also, how is your day going? How is your day going today? I hope it's going well. What is a side tangent to go off on? I have gone on many a side tangent about Super Mystery Dungeon this stream, so I feel like mixing it up and going for the surprise Gates to Infinity side tangent would not be amiss. Then again, I feel like I don't talk enough about Explorers of Sky. I feel like Explorers of Sky largely to me, I feel like it's the one game that I feel like I should love like so much more. And I do love it like a lot, but it's kind of like it's become like a quiet appreciation more as time has gone on. Like it's become a little bit more quiet in the appreciation for it. Which is something that is, like, really surprising to me, because, like, I was not quiet about my appreciation for Explorers of Sky before, I can assure you that. Love Explorers of Sky more since I can randomize it. Exactly. You know, that is one thing. Do I have, like, a good story about randomized Explorers of Sky? Honestly, when it comes to randomized Explorers of Sky, I feel like I kind of just, like, start a playthrough and go like, oh my god, this playthrough is so incredibly fun, and then I put it down, like, almost immediately. Of, like, sometimes... Oh, I think one of my favorite, incidents with, like, randomized Explorers of Sky was, I was doing a music randomizer, because I love, like, randomizing the music. And one playthrough, oh, Hydro Turret, I'm gonna pick you up. Mine. But on one playthrough of an Explorers of Sky randomizer. Oh, that's what this door is. It's the other entrance. That would make sense. But yeah, on one playthrough of randomized Explorers of Sky, I changed all of the music. I changed all of the music, to just as part of the randomizer. Because I thought it would be fun to play, like, guess the music and stuff. So one time, I went on that randomizer, and because it's a randomizer, and it's hard as balls, and it throws monster houses and stuff at me in, like, the first dungeon, I ended up dying a bunch in the, what, Drenched Bluff became. I can't remember the actual name of what it became. I think it was something, because I also randomized the name. But if you didn't know, if you die in Drenched Bluff enough times, eventually Wigglytuff will call you into his office, and then he will tell you, job not going well? That's too bad. And then he'll give you a bunch of, like, Reviver Seeds and, Max Elixirs and Oranberries and stuff to help you on your next attempt at Drenched Bluff. As a way to, like, stop you from getting soft-locked before you can, like, you know, learn all of, like, the juicy, mechanics and stuff. You know, it's a way to, like, prevent you from getting too frustrated too quickly. Anyway. The first time I did this with the randomized music, I walked into the office. There's absolutely no... I told that story to someone. They thought I was nuts. Yeah. But, like, the first time I went in there, there's absolutely no music in that scene, because it's a Wigglytuff scene, and he doesn't, have music playing until he turns around and says his first line. On that line, which is, job not going well? That's too bad. The song that it randomized into was Dialga's Fight to the Finish. So he was just like Chatot was like, I repeat, the Guildmaster is likely furious with you for failing in your job so much. Do not be surprised if he kicks you out of the guild, or worse. And then he drags me into the office. Dialga's Fight to the Finish kicks in, and he's like, job's not going so well? That's too bad. Wigglytuff just about to frickin' jump me, and then he's like, I was like, oh god, oh no. And then he was just like, here's some items, and I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. Some items, okay, that's nice. As I was sitting here just like, oh my god, I'm about to get fucking murdered. But yeah, with the added help of all of those items, I actually managed to get through it on the next attempt. What is this? There's a heartbeat. Oh, that's the twin slime. That's the twin slime's power to like pull items towards it. Tangle slimes can actually do something similar, funnily enough. But yeah, that's one of like my favorite things about randomized Explorers of Sky, is just like having the music randomizer on and doing that. It looks like we're in an unstable place right now. What is that? Lightning. Need a meat eater. Oh, you know what? I could probably just... Oh, right. I need to drop something. I guess the aqua glass. I can pick that up later. That's weird. I'm supposed to be able to purify all of my plorts by jumping into those. What do I get in there? Rather, yep, not have those things fly away like that. I can get rid of I can get more tin petals later. Hey! Stop! Stop doing that! I need a lot of... I need to get unstable plorts so I can harvest Prisma plorts. Really? Really, game? Alright, it seems everything's calmed down. I should pick up some storm glass while I'm out here, though. Now I have to randomize Mystery Dungeon because of you. Oh yeah, I think there's an achievement to get struck by lightning or something. Charged up, get hit by a bolt of lightning. Yeah, I forgot about that. That was actually an achievement, though. Thank God I remembered that, because I'd have to wait for another thunderstorm if I didn't. Now, there was another door up here we couldn't access last time, so let's get up there this time. Side note, I think you voted for Fire Red, and you got, unfortunately, outvoted. Fire Red? What was this about? I might remember in a bit. I had the memory of a goldfish. There you go. Is it down there? Ah, it's down here. When I asked for the next game, I was playing Sunday. I don't actually think I voted, but just thought of since I'm randomizing. Ooh, I didn't know you. I actually didn't know you were playing a randomized game. Funnily enough, I think I was asleep at that point. But yeah, what randomized game are you playing? Oh, which reminds me, I kind of want to play. I kind of want to do a randomized playthrough of something. I forgot I wanted to do this, like, ever since, like, Popcorn was talking about it a while ago, actually. Do you want me to just fly over there again? I mean, I can make it, but I don't think that was intended. Ah. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm assuming that's the Prisma Core I see off in the distance. Are you fucking kidding me? I need more radiant projectors! Can I pick up the old ones? Just let me pick them up. Let me pick them up. I can pick them up! Nice. Currently always swapping between a hardcore randomizer with different rules on Sunday and a fan ROM hack. We just played the last fan game for a while. Hell yeah. That does sound pretty fun. I just do like several games I have going, and then it's kind of, can I get away with 2? Can I get away with just 2? Oh, I can definitely get away with just 2. I can definitely get away with just 2. Got it. Okay, now where are we? This place is new. It's got new music. I want to fall down there. Little hunter. Ah, he pounced on me. Place seems pretty chill. Double battle only or not? Double battle only or not? Indeed. Is that a setting you can turn on in randomizers? Or is that fan game? The thing. Yes, that is an interesting setting, I will admit. That does actually sound kind of fun. I didn't know you could do that with randomizers. But yeah, ever since like Popcorn was talking about how he and Mallow wanted to do a joint randomized playthrough, I forgot that I was actually like, oh hey, that actually could be fun. I should probably do that sometime. But I suppose I do currently have like a billion things I do. I am streaming. Like I gotta stream this game. I gotta stream my usual Pokemon Mystery Dungeon challenge. Oh, Turbo Tater. Who knew Spuds could break the sound barrier? What? Spuds can break the sound barrier? Turbo Taters might seem unassuming at first, but just another root veggie on the range. However, careful study reveals that, in fact, these Spuds are constantly moving so fast that they only appear stationary. What effect might this have when consumed? Damn, and they're favored by the Hyper Slime. I have not met a Hyper Slime before. Well, I mean, there's myself. I've met myself, but that doesn't count. Unrelated, but does anyone want to talk about Secrets of Soul? Because I really want to talk about Secrets of Soul. Where? I need to hit something with the thing. Back here. I need to hit you all with tin petals. Hiya! Ah, damn it, I missed. I wanted to go for the double. And then I accidentally flicked a little too much. Alright, we got 40 Dark Lords. You want to vote if double battle or not? I'm flexible either way. Let me know if I should stop talking about my stuff. Oh, all good. I can run a poll myself. Talk about Secrets of Soul. Hope that's typed correctly. It's called Secrets of Soul, Kashi, and oh boy, do I have a sales pitch for you. Are you tired of not having a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 5? Do you want a novelization of a completely original Secrets of Soul story? A Pokemon Mystery Dungeon story? Then oh boy, I have the best fucking fan fiction ever. God, it is genuinely good and I love it. There is a Nia, the human turned into a Riolu, who actually does the one thing no Pokemon Mystery Dungeon fanfiction has dared to do before, and that is actually use Riolu's aura abilities in a very fun and interesting way. Considering there's like several times where she is able to like sense the auras of others, and every time there is like this beautifully written paragraph, basically describing how she can see a particular color, like, I think one of them is like, it's a light blue, it's like a sky blue, and then she likens it to like and then she likens the specific color to a shade, but also relates it to some kind of environment. Like, one time she sees someone who's orange in aura, and she likens it to the orange of a Halloween pumpkin. And then she infers a lot about the character from that kind of thing. With, like, the main character, Nia, just, like, infers a lot of this from their aura. In the sense that, like, it's like the orange of a Halloween pumpkin. There's, like, a bit of mischief, but it's all in good fun. There's this spookiness, there's this desire to be silly and dress up with your friends and, hang out with them. And even scare them a little, but all in a playful way. And she can, like, get, like, a good chunk of somebody's character off of that, and it's a really fucking good one. Reminds me of that really old clip in a game show where they, ask kids what yellow stands for in a person. It's really good. There's, like, actually, I think there's only one character who has, like, a yellow aura, and it's, there's, like, a dragon, it's, like, a fracture, and they have, like, a golden aura, like gold in a hoard of treasure, like the gold in a hoard of treasure, like the gold that a dragon would be proud to have, proud to cherish and keep, and, like, also the gold of, like, a radiant shield, or something. I forget what it was. It wasn't radiant shield, it was a bit more on topic. It wasn't just a bit as random as, like, a gold and then radiant shield. It was like the gold associated with someone's character who steadfastly protects those they care about. Or, like, maybe it was something about the untarnishing property of gold. I don't know. It's been a while since I read that specific chapter. It's been a while since I've read, I think it's Cry? Cry, yeah. I think that's Cry's aura. I think that was her name. The one kid answers Asian, and the moderator says no. Pans to the other candidate, an Asian kid who answers cowardice. I usually think happy whenever someone has, like, yellow associated with their character. I think happy. But you could also say cowardice in the sense of, like, Green Lantern. Lantern Corps, the yellow court, it's fear. That kid clearly knows their comic books. And on top of Nia, she's not the only main character in Secrets of Soul. You also have Tobias. God, Tobias is... I hate edgelords. I hate them. Like, I either go from hating them, or I'm just meh on the character overall. Like, yeah, it's like a, oh, that's neat. I don't really care about this character. Like with, like, I don't hate Bakugo or Vegeta, but, like, they're also characters that I, like, see them being edgy, and I'm like, eh. I don't really care. It's just like, I don't hate you. Shadow is the character who is an edgelord, and I look at that and I just go like, God, you're so fucking annoying. I swear I like Sonic. And I probably like the IDW comics if I read it. I just don't read them. Oh my god, wait, the actual clip! I don't know. Do I have... Wait, do I have Vol POV still? Ah, no, I don't have that. I deleted that.
When we refer to someone as yellow, we consider them to be what?
Chinese?
Not Chinese. Over to Jerry and Murray now. Yes, Jerry.
Cowardly.
Cowardly is correct. Dirty bonus.
The audio is the important part, yeah. But like Yellow Belly is where that was coming from. That would make sense. Honestly, that would make sense. Then the vibes-based yellow makes me happy. Is Yellow Belly actually the thing? Hang on. I need to do a Google search. What does being called Yellow Belly mean? Is an insult that means someone is considered cowardly or lacking in courage. Okay, yeah, no, I was correct. How old is this phrase? In the late 18th century. It has not seen a lot of usage as of late. Not since the mid-1900s did it see any kind of usage. Anyway, I should probably stop leaving Gigi waiting here. She's just sitting here like, hi, Beatrix! I've been calling this area the terrarium. Beatrix? Beatrix? Why the terrarium? Well, you know, a terrarium is just a container that keeps plants outside of their usual environment. The first time I came here, that's what it looked like to me, just a biosphere. Though a really beautiful one, with unique food and slimes. And maybe that's true. It's possible that this is just a way to represent the world the outside world here in the labyrinth, safety behind glass. But I'm not so sure. Her face muscles hurt now from smiling. She's been smiling too much. She needs to be frowning a bit more. That's the thing, Beatrix. I have no way of knowing. Not really, but I'm very sure the labyrinth as a whole is a facility that was intended to contain and stabilize the Prisma Core. So logically, the terrarium is here for some Prisma Core related reason. And if you think about what that could be, I wonder if it's a seed bank of some kind. Like, if things went really bad in the future, if the Prisma Core became too unstable and really, truly breached, this would be a way to ensure that some of the flora would survive the ensuing calamity. If so, that would mean the terrarium is basically, well, an insurance policy. So that if the worst happens, there could be a do-over. I mean, relatable. What part of that do you relate to? Well, that's... of course, I want to think that my actions in the past might help save the future. I mean, I think it's natural to want to see things up, want to set things up so that the future can be better, even if there's no way to know for sure what helps. But if you think of it another way, to all those who exist in the future, what's happening right now is the past. We want those people of the future to look back at what we're doing and feel like it made all the difference to them. Or better yet, we want to make it so that they never had to worry in the first place. What we do here will make all the difference eventually. I have to believe that. All we can do is live in the moment, and I'll head onward. Things are in a bad state, but there's a lot to see and love here. I hope you can take the time to enjoy it too. May I ask the ADHD person what your stream plan is? Ah, yes, I actually do have a very consistent stream plan. I've actually... very consistent is an exaggeration. Hang on. Okay, so with the streams, on Tuesdays, like this one, I play Slime Rancher 2, which is the game in this slot. Sometimes it's a different game if I've got another game in the slot. Oh, right, I have 40 shadow things. I can't pick up any more. But in this slot, I do Slime Rancher 2, and on Wednesdays at the same time, I do before it was Sea of Stars, but tomorrow I'm gonna be beginning a new playthrough, which is playing Poke Park, and then I'll be playing either Sea of Stars DLC in that slot, or I will be playing Poke Park 2 Wonders Beyond. And then after I'm done with that... Fucking damn it, it's another light puzzle. I don't have mirrors! I don't have enough mirrors for this shit. Where do you even want me to deflect this to? But anyway, on Wednesdays, I'll be playing Poke Park, and then I'll be having a blast with that. I need a hunter plort. Is there any hunter slimes in here? There's Roostros. A hunter slime's favorite food. But anyway, I play Poke Park, or I play Sea of Stars on Wednesdays. And then on, not Thursdays, on Fridays, at the same time as these other two. No judgment, just curiosity if you have a regular plan, or you using Twitch schedule. I think I forgot to update the Twitch schedule, but I actually do have a schedule for this. And it's on Blue Sky, I think. Oh, thank God, I don't have to... I was just about to open my mouth and say, I don't have to use the mirrors, and then it's like, nope. Get fucked. What? How the... Huh? How? But anyway, I do have a schedule of it on Blue Sky that's currently pinned. But anyway, it's Mondays. 5 hours ago, I should say. I do oh shit. Mondays 5 hours ago, or not Mondays. Yeah, on Tuesdays here. Tuesdays and Wednesdays. At this time, I play this game, and then I play Sea of Stars on the other day, and then on not Thursdays, on Fridays, I play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Red Rescue Team, regular attacks only, and then after I finish that, I'll be working more on. I'll probably replace it with a co-working stream until I get the video for Explorers of Sky regular attacks only finished, and then once I finish that, I will be doing Gates to Infinity regular attacks only in that slot. And then the other thing I do is on Sundays, I sometimes stream co-working. Of course, though, next Sunday, that's at a different time slot, but you know about that time slot, so. How do I get this to turn? Can I? No. Can't put it on the platform here. What different time slot this Sunday? How could I know? How could you know indeed? There's no possible way. You must be a time traveler. You must be advanced. An advanced time traveler. Speaking of time travelers, hi Beatrix, fascinating area, right? It almost looks like a kind of museum. That might be what that might be what glass cases say to us, but I believe they're here for another purpose, actually. I'm convinced that they have something to do with the manipulation of time. I've observed the ones with plants for a while, and I've noticed that time's moving faster inside these cases than outside of them. I think that it must be some way of analyzing the Prismacore's effects on the natural world. Perhaps there's a way to help predict what would happen in the future of a breach. Is it happening with the tiny buildings too? It might be, but I'm not sure. Maybe it is, or maybe it's manipulating space instead. Or even a third thing that's so alien to us that we'll never have to have the context to figure it out. There are so many mysteries on Rainbow Island, Beatrix, and I don't think we'll solve even half of them in our lifetimes. Sometimes all you can do is look through the glass and wonder about what's happening on the other side. Do you feel that way often? I felt that way for a long time, honestly. You know, my whole life was planned out. I'd grow up and then take over the ranch, just like my mom took over from Grandma. One day, I'd pass the ranch down to a child of my own. It was all meant with such love, a beautiful home with our family legacy. To me, it was such a small world, like being in one of those domes here, pressing my hands against the glass and imagining the life I'd be living. I love when you Google Sky Randomizer, you find the Mystery Dungeon one. Nice. Sky Temple, baby. Sky Temple Randomizer. And imagining the life I'd be living if I hadn't been born on a ranch. I came here to Rainbow Island to try to live that other life, but I'm trapped again now. This time for real. Isn't it ironic? I'm behind glass, shut away like everything else in here. I'll head out to help free you as soon as I can. I know we have to hurry, but take some time to enjoy what's in front of you too. Oh, wait! That's a mirror! Or that's a window. Fascinating. Looks like I really need to activate this hunter statue to move forward, but I don't have a hunter plort. I already have all of your plorts. Alright, you were just shadow slimes. I need to find a hunter. I don't know why they didn't put— oh, there you are! How are we getting ads starting soon? I think I went a little overboard on this stream. Whoopsies, it happened again. Ah, well, I mean, I could stop. But, like, the ad's gonna run anyway, and, like, if the ad's gonna run, I might as well go for, like, another 20 minutes, so yeah. It's only, like, 8 o'clock, because I start these streams earlier now, and because of daylight savings, it's, like, it's so nice and well and wonderful. I'm sure it's fine and peachy. Is that a Flutter Rock? Oh, it is a Flutter Rock, Largo. But, like, I might as well go for just a little bit longer. There's nothing wrong with it. What is that? Oh, that's a mint mango. Sunsap? So beautiful that staring at it too long will hurt your eyes. Huh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wait, there's no tar. I went the wrong way. That's the tar. Oh my god, hyper slimes! Whoa! Whoa! Hold on tight, this slime's got places to be. These adrenaline junkies can be found dashing around the terrarium, literally bouncing off the walls. Perhaps their energy feeds some sort of growth mechanism in the labyrinth, or are they the result of such forces? Their hyperactive nature will keep any rancher on their toes, but the cool factor makes the effort totally worth it. You found your soulmate. Exactly. Another hyper slime. I'm a hyperactive slime. They're hyper slimes. Oh, it works. Corralling these slarms is a gnarly challenge. They must constantly discharge small amounts of energy in order to maintain equilibrium, and each burst sends them ricocheting off corral walls, dashing into trouble, and leaping off of cliffs in search of adventure. Don't follow too closely. Concentrated kinetic energy in these plorts would make them perfect for producing radical next-gen energy drinks. However, some caution is needed when handling them. While a brief dose may energize you enough for an all-nighter of racing around the range, too much can give you the shakes. The kind that sends you into orbit. Energy drinks is not where I was thinking these guys' plorts were going, but, power to them. Take some potatoes. But damn. You know, this is the real thing about the future. You know, people say, like, smoking would come back when we find the cure for cancer. I feel like smoking would be outclassed by all kinds of future shit you could do. Like, you could have an energy drink that sends you into fucking orbit? That's fun. And also ridiculously reckless and stupid, and you shouldn't use it, but energy drink that sends you into orbit. Oh my god, wait, the energy... It's going through the roots! Can I make a confession? Go for it, Kashi. You can confess anything. I make no promises as to the safety of this environment. Insert Dungeon Masters, you can certainly try. Get out of my way. I want to eat food. Fuck you, Tar. Spend money this month and bought myself a mobile AC unit, renting my place, so I don't die during the summer with the windows closed. Mosquito-infested area, because near river, while streaming for hours. I mean, that is fair. Get a mobile AC unit. I find one thing that's really weird to me is, like, my family, like, the place I stream has, like, an air conditioner in, like, another room. Like, it's not too far from where I am, and, like, it's able to, like, it's just literally right outside my office, there's an air conditioner, and I have to keep making up lies and excuses that, like, oh, you know, it's just the air conditioner sound ruins my air quality, because everyone keeps walking in and is like, don't you want the aircon on? It's a little hot right now. And I'm just like, no, please, I hate it. I cannot stand being in a room with an air conditioner. Ah, frick. Ah, crap, I fell. But, like, for whatever reason, I just do not like being in rooms with air conditioners. It makes me feel weird. I have to like put up with, well, not put up with, but like I have to have like people go like, why? And it's gotten to the point where it's like, okay, I need to come up with bullshit excuses as to quote unquote why. Valid, but if you can't open your windows, I would rather have AC air than my own breath. That is also fair. There is a lot of times where my office is just very poor air quality. But yeah, air conditioning is like, it's great, especially on like super hot days. But I don't know what it is with me, and I just can't, I don't know. I know in like my original like autism diagnosis that I got as a kid, it like mentioned that I have like an abnormal degree of temperature tolerance, and that was one of the reasons they gave. They were like, this kid's probably autistic. But like, it's not that hot. Okay, time to figure out what the hell this thing does. Oh, it's like a Largo slime. Hydro turret. Because you can tolerate temperature. Interesting. Yeah. I don't know why the fuck that makes you autistic either. I'm starting to realize vibe coding isn't the only thing that, is done based off of vibes. Vibe coding might only exist because of AI, but, pretty sure the entire concept of autism is just based on vibes. I mean, it literally is, considering there's no one knows what causes autism specifically. So it really is just, you're kind of weird. Not arguing with the professionals here. Just not my first jump to, hey, I don't mind temperature. You're autistic. I just don't know why. It's like, oh, you like you tolerate temperature too much? Autistic. Don't like temperature too much? Autistic. It kind of is just the as much concrete meaning as the term weird. Vaccines cause autism. No. See, no, it's not vaccines. It's Tylenol, and that's why pregnant people take Tylenol. Because they want to have the greatest Magic the Gathering player the world has ever seen. That's one of my I don't typically keep up with anything related to foreign politics. I keep up with plenty related to domestic politics here in Australia, because here in Australia voting is compulsory, so might as well. If I'm gonna have to vote, I might as well vote correctly. Nobody wants Magic players. They want abusable high-performance autism children. Damn, they want the 50% of an Asian's power. Children. They want the kind of child that can talk to an alien race of supercomputers. I think that's a Mass Effect reference. I don't know. I didn't play Mass Effect. I don't know how I just, like, saw this passage and then just wrote it off immediately, considering it's where I need to go. Angler statue. I have an angler slime! Haha, I just need meat. Yes, it is. A painful one. Oof. Was it a bad quest, or was it a sad quest? No chicken. No chimkin. I think it was a sad quest, but I'm not sure. I can't remember it too well. All I know is that I saw my brother playing it once. Because my brother really likes Mass Effect. He still does, actually. And he usually, like, replayed the game a bunch. And one of the quests he did was that one, and it's, like, one of the ones I watched him play. It was like a autistic child that could talk to alien race of robots. Because he was really good at numbers. And then fucked up shit happened to him, I know that much. Can I talk to you here? Oh no, this gold here. So even the terrarium is starting to be affected. At least it's probably still a useful shortcut. The gold's a problem, right? Anywhere close to the Prisma Core can be affected by its reality-altering properties. Materials changing from one to another, switching from solid properties, switching from solid to liquid or gas, flickering entirely out of existence. Outside the labyrinth, it's seemingly harmless changes, but here, it's more dangerous. Imagine if the section of the floor you're standing on vanished under you, or if the only door out became a wall of solid rock. And the gold, that seems to be the most potent of the transformations, and it's probably the fate of this world if left unchecked. It all feels like King Midas from my storybooks. King Midas? It's an old myth about a king named Midas who wished to have all he touched turn to gold. He became rich beyond measure, but soon discovered that he could no longer eat or drink and withered away. When I first discovered the Prisma Core, I was horrified at seeing the whole ecosystem turning to gold. I called for help, but those that arrived saw only the value of that gold. It ended in disaster when they tried to harness its full power. I won't let that happen again. We can't. So I should hurry and make use of that shortcut? Right, I remember there being one there, though my memory isn't that reliable these days. Shortcuts are a funny thing. Space and time are both full of shortcuts when you think about it. I mean, I use my memories of the area and quantum tech to set up these projectors. That's a kind of time-based shortcut. Physical shortcuts are maybe more recognizable. Knowing there are quick ways back to places you've been before. It can make all the difference, right? It can completely change what you'd otherwise do. I know it has for me. Though I suppose we often find ourselves in the same place at the end, one way or another. Talk to you soon, Beatrix. Basically, an autistic dude with high mathematical brain function is used to prime his brain into a computer neural network, like quantum computing speed. So David, the autist, had... Get out of here. I'm gonna go up and turn these shadow ports in. Go in over here. Hello. Had constant headaches trying to process the computer speeds until the point that his brother plugged him naked, forced eyes open to be the computer processor to communicate with those machines, where the player finds David then and can decide to free him or leave him in place. God. I think I vaguely do remember that scene. Somewhat. I know my brother always freed David and sent him off. I think he goes to like some kind of like school or hospital or something. That's a dark quest. Yeah, no, I believe that. This advanced Dream Lantern projects a restful aura that puts slime into a sleep unbroken by any kind of disruption. It lasts for 6 days, after which it must... it must be manually reactivated. Curious. The end scene and David's state. Oof. Alright, where was I going? Oh, right, I needed to get a single piece of meat. That's what I was doing. Where is my meat? Good phrasing, Lapis. Where is my meat? Good phrasing. You can talk very well. This is why I don't stream for 5.5 hours. This is why I don't stream for 5.5 hours. Look down. Yeah, no, I found it, don't worry. I mean, into your bar. Yeah, I have the angler slime, but I don't have any, like, chickens or something. None that I can actually use. The unstable meat doesn't count. Ah, here's a chicken. Hey, shiny angler slime, you want food? Thanks. I need the angler plort. I need to open this. Beam me up. Okay, where am I now? I'm on the other side of the door, I think. I am the sassy type. How would you know, Mystery Dungeon? Are you Hey, are you still awake? Hey, Riolu, are you still awake? I can't sleep. Well, I can. Good night. Oh, I love that little meme. Shelder, what the fuck? Oh my god, wait, did you open up Randomized Mystery Dungeon, go for the personality test, and then get sassy immediately after saying that? I thought you were just making a play off of what you said earlier. Of all people, loner and sassy, I get Shelder. Shelder? Who doesn't love Shelder? Actually, Shelder does get the ability Skill Link, and kinda is a monster in Mystery Dungeon. Absolute fucking monster, that thing. Anything with Skill Link, really. But like, Skill Link Icicle Spear kinda goes fucking crazy. And Spike Cannon? Oh. Oh, the thing is stupid. Plus is like, Cloister. No, I literally did the quiz. This was the result. Right after giving me sass. Wow, you know what? No, the quiz got it. The quiz got it completely. I have to kill the randomizer. They give me a Guard of War, and we have to run that again. Okay, yeah, run it back, run it back. Didn't see anything. Oh. You know, I find it really funny. Like, I'm pretty sure they probably knew what they were doing when they made Guard of War. But, like, I also don't know if they did. Like, it's just, like, Lopunny, there's no way you could possibly have not known what you were doing. And then, like, with Gardevoir, it's like, the name is Sir Knight. Like, I could reasonably believe that they wanted to make, like, a Samus sort of figure, in the sense that, like, yeah. Did you saw the pictures they took for the life-size plushie? Lucario, okay. In, like, hindsight, they definitely knew what they did. They definitely knew what they did after a little bit. They definitely realized their mistake. But, like, I can somewhat believe that they, like, with Sir Knight, I can somewhat believe, like, they made, like, just, like, a more feminine-looking knight. Just to, like, out of just, like, wanting to do that. But yeah, no, Gardevoir, like, afterwards, they fucking knew. They fucking knew what they made. There is no denying it. There is no charitable, oh, but maybe. No, they fucking knew. Look at this official picture. Hang on, wait, I think I saw these a while ago. Right, I remember seeing somebody going like, this is terrible. This is code red. We have hit the worst, the Gooner apocalypse. This is the worst possible case scenario. There is a life-sized Gardevoir plushie. And there is only one picture of this Gardevoir plushie, and it is of Gardevoir ignoring your hoe. It was something like that. Like, that's the only thing, like, that's how I learned of the Gardevoir plushie, is, like, doom scrolling through YouTube Shorts and seeing that video. The Lucario ad pictures. Look at that, intentionally to a woman, this plush is more helpful in your household than your own man. Pokemon Company knew. The Pokemon Company knew. Yeah, no. I remember like that like back to like that other video. They also did talk about the Lucario plush, and there was like when they made the life-size Lucario plush, they made it appeal to the woman's fantasy of like a kind, caring, patient listener. When they made the Gardevoir plush, they did not give a they knew exactly what you were using for and did not bother pretending shit. Where is this going? This is going there. I don't have a second and third one of those. Just kind of annoying. I'm assuming this is a teleporter. Can I get veggies? Can I get veggies? Can I get veggies? Second try on the personality quiz. What'd you get? What kind of Pokemon are you? Or what are you actively getting, I should probably say. When you do get it. Doing it, just finished randomizing, will update. Alright. I'm gonna guess, what kind of Pokemon? What kind of Pokemon? It's Gen 4. I'm gonna guess... I don't know why, but I'm feeling Flareon. I don't know, I'm feeling Flareon. putting my bet down for Flareon. Oh, please, not that thing is too close to get into the Vaporeon space. Did you know that in terms of huggability, the most huggable evolution is Flareon? Its soft, fluffy fur is so huggable, and it loves you. It's warm. Its warm fire typing would also make it able to increase its heat to be the perfect warm snuggle buddy. Flareon are naturally caring Pokemon, so it would definitely listen. It would definitely listen to all of your problems. It'd be a good listener. And it's like fire typing. It would quickly evaporate any tears you shed if you cried into Flareon while hugging it. In terms of huggability, Flareon is the most huggable Pokemon. I found your question. How are you feeling right now? Pretty good. Could be better. Just give me Riolu already. Yeah, no, I do love the random personality quiz questions. I sincerely hope that just give me Riolu already gives you like 8 points towards Sassy. It's definitely gonna give you some points towards Sassy. Maybe even Hasty. I'm looking for veggies right now. Thankfully, there's a good chunk of veggies around the place. So I actually need veggies, like, a lot. Got Sassy again without the Riolu answer. You are just a very sassy person, Kashi, I suppose? Oh! Okay, wait. My fuck! Okay, it's Jin God! Hoopa? Hoopa's not a Gen... Hoopa's not a... Oh my fucking god! Oh wait, okay, no, fucking god. It's Flareon! I jinxed it! I simply saw the future, Kashi. Is it actually Flareon? Is it actually Flareon, or is this like a... Is this like a... It's totally Flareon. I was like, it's either Flareon or it's a Gallade. You know, funnily enough, the entire reason I chose Flareon there was because I was like, oh, even if it's not a Flareon, it's statistically, like, the most likely to be an evolution if it's, like, any thing, and then I could just say, well, I know it's a Leafeon, but, like... That's close enough to Flareon, right? We'll send you screenshot in Discord. You have to accept the friend request. Okay. Wait, hang on. Weren't we already friends on Discord? Wow. No, we were just part of the same group chat. When you can. Don't worry. I am booting up Discord. Apparently it wasn't I have it on my phone. I can do this on my phone. I don't actually need to do this on my computer. Now I remember why Discord wasn't opened on my computer. Because I don't usually open it on my computer. Alright, there we go. Accept. Come on, computer. You can do this. There we go. Oh my god, it actually fucking is Flareon. It actually is Flareon. I thought you were shitposting. Why? How? What? I did not. What? Oh my god. Okay, 30 is all the veggies I needed. What did that door unlock? The door unlocked something. Needless to say, round 3. What do you mean, round 3? What's wrong with Flareon, aside from everything that's wrong with Flareon? Do you want to make a prediction? Okay, I'm thinking... was gonna... Oh, hang on. It's coming to me. Give me a second. It's, Flaffy. I think it's Flaffy. Flaffy is speaking to me today. Although I'm a little less confident in this one, actually. There's a lot of Pokemon going through the mind right now. Other ones are like Mawile, like Donphan, Minun and Spinda went through the mind quickly, but then I know it's like, actually, I just like Minun and Spinda. So like, you know, I can't just like go do the first Pokemon that comes to mind. That's not how psychic powers work. Oh, that's what this did. It shot a laser through here. No rush. If sheeps speak to you, you might want to go to sleep. I probably should go to sleep soon. I think we can turn back now. We've kind of been running around without having like projectors and stuff, and like we probably should have turned back a while ago. I was just kind of stubborn trying to stick to it, and especially considering we do not have like our slimes are probably really hungry right now. We'll save that for the start of next stream. Speaking of though, that light, does that light reach? Does that light reach that projector? But I don't know. I'm feeling flat out. I ran out of energy. I think I'm feeling a Flaffy. Oh, right, yeah, it was one more layer up. Okay, it seems like I just need to put a projector here. And hey, that opens the shortcut here. That opens one half of the shortcut here. Fuck me. I'm assuming I get the other one. It'll open this shortcut. I don't know if there's a way out of this and into this area here. What is it? Is it a Mareep? Is it an Ampharos? Ampharos is the one I thought of before Flaffy, and I was like, no, I can't think of Ampharos. I think it's Flaffy. What is the most edible Pokemon? Appleton, Fidough, Sobble. How sassy I get if I answer Sobble. I wonder if that is a sassy response to say Sobble. Because, like, you could definitely eat a Sobble. Like, it's kind of... It's like, it's unorthodox, but, like, I feel like Sobble wouldn't taste terrible. I feel like Appleton would be too sweet, too tart. It would be too much apple. They're too big. I feel like Fido is just kind of like the perfect. Then again, Fido is uncooked bread. If you assuming you like uncooked Sobble wouldn't taste nice, so I feel like you get to cook it. And if that's the case, like I feel like Fido would taste pretty good. I'm German. I have to answer Fido because bread. Bread. I love bread. Bread is good. Bread is nice. Bread is love. Bread is life. Eat bread. Pelipper. Ah. Darn, I didn't even think of Pelipper, I'm not gonna kid you. Ah, well, I can't go 2 for 2 on the, 1 in, what, 400 guess? But 1 in 500, was it at that point? I think it was 1 in 500 at that point. No. Might have been 500 at Gen 4. It was around 500. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I just realized, I looked at this and then I saw, oh wait, this is a Shadowport door. Swampert, Mew, Lapras, Moltres, Blaziken, and Charizard. What a collection. How weird would it be to play Spiritomb, though? I mean, it gets Ominous Wind. And it's also pretty bulky. It would be weird considering Spiritomb does have animations, though. So, like, you would just randomly use some of Spiritomb's animations. Alright, let's head up. I think what we're gonna do is, okay, just out of curiosity. Son of a bitch, I could pick these things up the whole time. I could pick those things up this whole time. I'm just looking to rock hobble through dungeons. Just boing with the rock. Just a little rock running back and forth. What could possibly go wrong? Alright, real quickly, I'm just gonna run back and use these projectors over here. Okay, wait, hang on. The soundtrack kind of slaps here. So bouncy. Regirock, Vaporeon, Deoxys, Mew, or the whole Porygon line as partners. Every single member of the Porygon line? Huh. I have the normal one, Z, and 2. Huh. Interesting. What was I? Oh, right, I was doing this. Oh, I think I picked up the projector I placed here. God damn it, I have to go back and pick up the other one. Okay, this is what I get for not picking up my other projectors. I'll take Z. Balances out Spiritomb nicely. That is actually a pretty nice duo, honestly. Spiritomb, Porygon? Porygon Z? Pretty nice duo. I think Porygon Z is also pretty good with adaptability, so hey. That's nice. You got Porygon Z's Tri-Attack for single target, Spiritomb's Ominous Wind for like AoE, normal, Ghost. It's pretty good. Alright, now what I need is I need that. And the fucking door stays open, because of course the fucking door stays open. Found 3 it is. No Flappy, though. Darn. Watch Dialga be a Flaffy. Watch Primal Dialga be a Flaffy. Discord. Oh, okay, wait, hang on, let me tab out into... Why did I close Discord? Okay, let me pull this up on my phone. This is the ultimate second monitor. Tiny little rock on the beach. I did mention Spiritomb did have animations. You got Spiritomb's animations right there. He is in fact a rock. Okay, I think I got the shortcut opened. In a way, I'm glad that I can pick these up so I don't have to go farming like 1,000 more silky sand. But man, I wish I figured that out before I made like 9. I used a lot of good silky sandal map. Alright, well... For right now, I don't have any other, pathways I can go from here, I don't think so. So, I will head outward, and... I think we can head back home, I think. I think home works pretty well. This place would be nice, but I don't have the shadow ports right now, and we're getting pretty close to the end of stream. I mean, if I want to dodge the ads, I gotta... Actually, wait, hang on, let me just snooze for 5 minutes. It's only available once every hour, fuck. was gonna use all 3 of my snoozes. Dustox and Mantine as Zubat and Smogon. Sorry if I'm being annoying. All good, all good. You are not being annoying. I am very much liking the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon randomized talk. It's either have like a discussion about randomized Mystery Dungeon, or me sit here and be completely dead silent, as I am somewhat tired from streaming so much. As it's like, you know, 9 PM, I probably am like incredibly quiet, not talking about much. Occasionally interrupted by the sound of me munching on nachos. Not Dustox, what's the name? Venomoth? Ah. The other moth. I'm pretty sure Dustox is a moth, right? Pretty sure. Like, I'm no bug expert, but like, that's a moth. Yeah, this is, yes it is, yeah. It evolves from a little wormble that evolves into a beautyfly or a moth. That's like caterpillars. At least I think moths metamorphosize from caterpillars. I never got a clear answer to that. Well, might as well pick them out. There is a fly buzzing around my office. This gate is sealed too, so I really must have been the first to enter since it was abandoned. It was here that I had my first doubts. I thought I was talking to engineers, problem solvers, people who could fix what I found. But once we left the labyrinth and met up here, I saw they were smiling. They were excited at the sight of opportunity. The company had sent their money people, not engineers. I don't think they had even considered stabilization. It wasn't long before it all collapsed. And here we are, back at Ember Valley. Back at Ember Valley? The labyrinth must wrap around most of the island. Jeez, how long was I even in there? Next time, I'm definitely bringing lunch, and an extra fork. Oh, right, yeah, I already read this. I already read, that was the first, log I read. I remember the lunch thing, and the extra fork. There's a new message at the comms. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of shit. Yeah, my slimes are gonna be a bit pissed. God, you went through like 80 pomegranates while I was gone? Holy shit. Pomegranate. Granite. I don't know how to fucking say it, man. Pomegranate sounds like I'm not pronouncing the pun nearly well enough. But pomegranate, like pomegranate, not a pomegranate. I suppose it's not like. I suppose it's pretty easy to tell there's a pun there. Not a pomegranate, it's a pomegranate. Yep. Oh, there's a lot of stuff I need to pick up. And maintenance. What day is it? 39. I think we were gone for like 5 days there or something. I don't know. We were gone in that maze for a while. The sprite emotes look so creepy for both of them. It's like a horror movie. Poor slimes. Yeah, no, my slimes... To be fair, these slimes have actually been eaten pretty well. And my puddle slimes, they've been having their usual water soup. Everyone else, though, has probably been pretty hungry. That one is just not eating the water lettuce that's in their thing right now. Although these guys have had to sit on a bed of their own plorts. These things are like diamond-shaped. That can't be comfortable to sit on. Oh my god. It doesn't fill. There were more than 40 on the ground there. Oh, shit. I've hit my limit on how much tabby plorts I can store. I guess the rest are going to slime science. The plort collectors have all filled. Okay, if I get another 40, are you gonna be... Are you gonna be good? Is all of it gonna fit into the last inventory slots of the plort collectors? I need to clean these out fully, but... Yeah, I can do that at the start of next stream. My storages are just kind of all full. Okay, so another 40 in here. Alright. Tabby plort. Angler plort. Batty plort. Alright. Lot of tabby. Okay. Okay, now the corrals are now free of the absolute explosion of plorts. There's still a good chunk in the collectors, but that's fine. I can live with the collectors being having a lot in them. Alright, I'm gonna take this angler slime, and I'm gonna quickly drop them off at the place, then I'm gonna drop these out for the slime science, then I'm gonna go to the coops, grab all the chickens I can, because dear god, the chickens. Man, I never got a good look at the shiny angler slime, but the black color scheme on it? Oh, it looks nice. I didn't mean to. Sorry, pal. Oh, you know, I should put the angler slime in the water and the tangle slime on the bench. I'll leave them in those places for now. I might put a pond in here, actually, now that I think about it. I might remove one of these, put a pond in that, and then put my puddle slimes in that, because the puddle slimes doesn't need to eat. I'm gonna do that, actually. Demolish plot, and then I want to put a pond here. I can't add, like, a plort collector to this, but... This thing collects the things I'm looking for. I'll grab you, and I'll grab these two, and then I'll put you all in the pond. Oh, fuck, this is a mess. What fresh mess have you gotten yourself into, Kashi? Where's the caretaker? Oh, hello. Hello. Do you know what happened to the other caretakers? Oh, wait, aw, damn it. Okay. Oh, harmed. Caretakers, gone? Time, harm, slow. The labyrinth, harm, fast. Many, harm, gone now. A brief flicker in your mind. An inevitable progression of time, moss crawling over the caretaker. Here, there in the labyrinth, prisma disruptions run through the others. An ache, a slow, a confusion, loss of memory, a grinding, a halt. For you, a calm resignation of loss that feels both alien yet so very intimate. Here, not there. So, last. I'm sorry, the Prisma Core is affected so much, even Rainbow Island itself. Time harm, always. Prisma Core, fast harm. Here now. Gone, future. Harm or not harm. Gone, future. Yes, time changes everything, but we can still help in the present. Here, us, yes. I care. You care. Good. I love that robot. That robot's a little fun guy. Fun little dude. First dungeon, Grudge empties all our PowerPoints. First room, monster spawn tile. 2 Gyarados and Nidoran with special random. Porygon has a +3 levels now, and Spiritomb still needs 1,000 experience to level 6. Ah, randomizers. Fun fact, level 8 Porygon Z is actually like... Level 1 Porygon Z is actually a thing you can get. You can get a fully evolved level 1 Pokemon. That's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna go grab the chickens, then we're gonna go look for someone to raid, because it's been 6 hours and I'm still streaming. I wonder if I have anyone who's be live at this point. Ah, yeah, my guys are all hungry. Okay, let's get them some briar chickens, let's get them some sea hens, and let's... I guess we can get the ringtail slime something. I don't actually hate the ringtail slimes, I just think it's funny if I keep ignoring them. I use the Yoki slime to break the Yoki slime egg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, my production ended up getting bottle capped there, but it's fine. Oh, and... There's no Roostro in here, it turned old. 1... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... Oh yeah, no, this is just a couple. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that's good enough. I think I can get, like, a good 21? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'll take 19. Okay, so now we got some chickens. Mischievous little shits. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many are there in you? 1, 2, 3, yeah, there's 8. Getting the flutter slime plorts. $20, $30, and $40. That's for my Tangle slime, right? I forget I purchased that a while ago. I do have a Tangle slime now, so I should probably give them that. Or I should probably start ranching Tangle slimes, probably. You know what? I have a surplus of painted hens. It's finally time I fed you little buggers again. These little shits like to eat a lot. Speed Deoxys is chat hot. Deoxys speed would be uptight. Mr. Competitive. Mr. Gen 4 Ubers. I just need storage cells, man. I just want... Oh yeah, I forgot I have this. No. No, what was it? What was it? Was it... Wait, was it Q? No, was it E? No, was it... What button was it? Oh, it was middle mouse. There it is. Pulse wave. If I don't like a slime being somewhere, well, bam. Okay, everyone wants to talk to me. Beatrix, I need a data point from you. I'm running an experiment on the psychological impact of gift reception. Please tell me which of the following feelings you experience. Gratitude, joy, or perhaps hunger? Please do not consume this gift. Blue teleporter. I don't know. It's pretty tempting. Yo, B, I got you a little something. Emphasis on little. Because I got myself something big. It's way better. She got me a short red ashwood. Eat it! Hey, amiga, I got you a little gift. It's not homemade, and it's not pie, and it's not a homemade pie. But I thought you would like it all the same. Yeah, about the pie, though. Amber shrubs. Don't worry, I'll tell her. You quiet now, I'm talking to her. Hey, B, Hobson wanted you to have this. He says if you don't want it, it'll still make mighty fine kindling. Pink grass. Hello, fellow human. Has gifts for you. Yay, we chickens. I love Bob. Bob is the greatest NPC in this game. He's so friendly. I mean, nobody comes up and greets me as fellow human. Fellow human. You know, when he comes up and greets me like that, it's just a deep sense of connection right there. Companionship. We're both fellow human. We are both fellow humans. Ah. And once again, sorry Discord one more time. Hell yeah. One last trip. Loudred does okay, Growlithe instead of Loudred does actually make a lot of sense there. Also, that portrait looks really freaking good. But anyway, once again, a Slime Rancher 2 stream has gone well over the amount of time I thought it would. That's just Slime Game 2 for you. It is Slime Game, and I like slimes. I am a slime. I think this is my old early access file, actually. Okay, wait, before we go out and close the stream, I do want to boot this up. Just to see what I did. I was out front of here. Oh, Golden Short Shot. Oh, I had modules for this. I didn't even know that was a thing. I found some, like, good amounts of storage. Oh, right, when I last played, I think you couldn't actually upgrade beyond this point. Because I don't think Sunsap was a thing you could get yet. Or maybe it was a different upgrade entirely. I don't know. What was my farm layout? I had honey tangles. I had a lot of honey tangles, holy. I had an enormous amount of mint mangoes. I had a huge coop of just chickens and painted hens and roosters. Oh, this was before they added the 200 upgrades to Stylos thing. This is where I stored all- yeah, this is where I stored all of the plorts. Did I have anything in the cave? What did I have in the cave? Okay, it seems like I didn't expand out into the cave yet, or the cave wasn't a thing. No, actually, I had purchased it. I think I haven't purchased this because it wasn't a thing when I last played. Yeah, it wasn't a thing when I last played, so I couldn't purchase that. Okay, so I had purchased the cave, but I had never used it. That's interesting. I thought I'd gotten very far, but apparently I just didn't max out my farm or anything. My ranch. This was a place. I think I remember putting something around here. I put a lot of silos. Oh my god, did I transfer the honey plorts and the tango plorts all the way out here? Why? Who hurt me? Well, myself, clearly. Oh my god, why did I do all of this? I mean, I needed all this storage and stuff because I was waiting for the tangle and honey plorts to go up in price. I don't know why I didn't just get more types of slimes, though. What are the current sell values? 27.30. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I was doing a pretty good job getting them back up the snuff. Did I get anything out here? Or was it just... Oh! Okay, I had, ringtail honey largos here. I assumed that was for the sake of, ringtail plorts. I had a lot of fire slimes in an ash trough here. No plort collector, because, plort collectors weren't actually part of this at all, I don't think. I don't think you could get plort collectors for those, if I'm not mistaken. And I think this was up after? No, okay, this was a thing. This was a thing I could buy, and I did buy it last time. Okay. Oh. There's a teleporter there? Oh, I remember this thing now. I remember that teleporter. But yeah, Powderfall Bluffs. This was the area that I was talking about earlier. I think I was going to get all of the capsule thingies, and then I didn't quite do it last time. Of course, like, this was before the Grey Maze Labyrinth was a thing, so, like, I couldn't access these areas. Huh. I think it was in a cave. Wait, was it behind the waterfall? It was either behind the waterfall or you had to jump around the side. I think I remember that. It was one of the two. Ah, beans. Ad starting soon. Fuck me, I took too long on taking a trip down memory lane. Hang on. Okay. If I do this really quickly and we find someone to raid, we can raid them before the ads go up. Who's currently live? Haven't raided you in a while, haven't raided... I don't even remember. I haven't raided you in like a year. Light, okay, wait, hang on. Thank you for the assist, Light, 2099. Playing Esoteric Ebb. Let's go, start raid. Get them before the ads. But yes, once again, this was a Slime Rancher stream that went way over the amount of time limit I thought it did, and I made it go even longer by taking a trip down memory lane. But thank you all so much for watching, and before the ads hit... Fuck, I think the ads hit. Oh wait, did the raid cancel out the ads? Okay, no, the ads did hit. Fuck. Dang it. For a second there, it was like, oh, maybe the raid canceled out the ads. No, Twitch is not that polite. Beans. Fuck me. Alright, let me take the intro a little bit more carefully then. Once again, another Slime Rancher stream going way too overboard on time. But we made a lot of good progress today. We got a lot of upgrades. We accessed the Grey Labyrinths, and we explored them a good chunk. But of course I can't take too long on this outro, because the raid is about to automatically happen in like 15 seconds. So, as always everybody, thank you all so much for watching, and as always, get some good sleep. Good night. Hitting the stop streaming button now. Bye.